Hi there. One moment please while I get the game pulled up. We will appear in Minecraft shortly. And it should be here now. There we go. Welcome to the stream. I'm Craftxmith. Welcome. We are... So last time we left off, there was an incident. Hang on one moment. There was an incident where a certain spell went off that was not intended to go off. Where I thought that I had a different spell prepared, I just instantly clicked my spellbook and blew up a lot of stuff in the base here. And you may see I've gotten back, or I don't know. Somehow I have like some of this stuff back. I have already moved some things, or prepared them to move. Let me just check here. No, not really in here. But as you can see, it's empty in the warehouse, except for this little bit here. One of the puppers are inside now, as is the bed. So they are seemingly safe for the moment in here. I'm wearing my space suit. You'll see the reason for that when you see where I took everything in here. The difficulty has gone up quite a bit, as it does, because I played probably a bit too much off stream. Yes, there's where I put stuff. I basically started on moving everything from our base inside the volcano here to... Oh yeah, that's right, I got important item that I should specify that I made pretty much immediately after I finished cleaning up after the stream. Belt of Levitation was pretty cheap to make. Pretty darn cheap. And with that, I just levitate like 4 blocks or so off the ground, or above liquids, or pretty much any block. And I can use this to, like, for example, almost get up there, or a number of things I could use it for, and do use it for. I took a big mining trip. None of the stuff that I mined is in here, but maybe some iron. I basically took a mining trip up the mountain and just used the dig spell and mass harvest and just mined literally all of the iron that I found in the side of the volcano and the mountains and all of that. Just like this. It's pretty tricky, but it's fun and it works. And the Wixie can be a little bit annoying with the levitation. But yeah, basically I am now able to do in the game what I can do in, like, for real. what I'm doing right now. Just floating up and down. A good few meters off the ground. Oh yeah, and I got a lot of bonus loot from that as a result of my, as a product of my Lucky Rock, the Lucky Rock. Very, very lucky. So yeah, I'm currently in the process of moving out a bunch of stuff that was in my Tinker's setup with the smeltery and the Tinker's chest and all that stuff, all that good stuff. Currently in the process of moving that to the boring looking place that I've built in space. I haven't really built any good looking place in this season yet. But yeah, I do have police set up a little bit. Ah yeah, you might notice this spell, where I used to have foot block, it is now hand block. So I can do that. It is AoE now. Because this is a mage's spellbook instead of just a novice spellbook. I can do cool things like that now. I can do AoE on things. Which is what the mass harvest does. So yeah, right now I'm just, I don't know why I just felt like I just came to get the coal just to demonstrate what I did for the iron. I mean, the coal is definitely useful, definitely good to have. But yeah, I didn't plan on just going around and mining coal for a whole bunch. But yeah, basically I went up there. I didn't mine that iron. But anyway, I came back with like 7 stacks of iron ore. Which after I put it in the smeltery turned into like well over a stack of iron blocks. Oh, there's more iron. Oh, wrong spell. Oh, that's right, I'm not going to be picking it up because I don't have the inventory space. Oh, I don't need these nuggets. So yeah, basically just went around this entire mountainscape here and just mined all of the iron that I saw. Except for obviously some of it that I've just now found. But yeah, anything exposed to the surface, I just yoinked it. It's mine now. So yeah, Volcano Cave, this is my home now. Or this was my first home. It was my home. Until basically just now. So go ahead and oh fuck. So yeah, this is why this place isn't safe. The ghouls can just come on in anytime. Little to no consequence. There's thunder crackling. It's a freaking volcano. It's dangerous all around. some point I should move that lava farm. Yeah, I got some phantom heads because I fought some phantoms to make some Mundabidir dust. Let me just check. Yeah, I only got 16 Mundabidir dust, which means I only had like 4 phantom membranes. But still, it's not bad. So what I need with the Mundabidir dust is I need to make arcane gold. And what I need that for is to make arcane polished darkstone, which I need for rods and pedestal in order to do pedestal, which I need in order to do some Hephaestus smithing, which is what is necessary in order to use these things and this to make the Eternal Stella. And what I'm going to do with that is basically just give something infinite durability. Oh yeah, I made this webhook launcher off stream. I think it was off stream. I think I made like the hook part of it on stream, but the actual launcher, I made like 3 of these off stream. But yeah. That's the thing. Why the hell is it suddenly 166 difficulty? I've been streaming for less than 20 minutes, and it's gone up by 16. What the fuck? What? So yeah, these doggos over here, one of them, which is now, for some reason, is now a blight pupper. They need a new home. They need a safer home. I'm still keeping some stuff, storing some stuff here, because you can't really store everything in space. Can't obtain everything in space. In fact, we can obtain very little in orbit where we're going. So that's how things are. We've got to move. Which means we've got to get most things out of here. I suppose I could keep most of this stuff in here. But basically, this rocket here is not my only rocket. I made a new one in space, just to be extra safe and stuff. Yeah, Wixie's taken quite a bit of damage, but holy shit, that health bar, that max health, insane. And yeah, that health bar. All the health bars is the reason why I want to probably fight the Wither first out of the 2 bosses. The 2 bosses being not the Wither and the Ender Dragon, but the Wither and the Wilden Chimera, because those are the 2 that I need to kill in order to make an Archmage spellbook, which I need in order to get all the most advanced glyphs. Which, by the way, I still have the materials for making the different essences here, but I moved the entire magic setup into space, so that might not be a great thing. I think I brought enough dirt to space, but I'll take another stack just in case. yes, I can grow trees in space. For some reason, I'm able to do that. At some point, I'm probably gonna use this arcane stone and take this source jar, which I think, yeah, it's 100% full. Take that source jar and just make a warp portal in space, like make a proper landing pad for when I arrive in orbit from Earth, and a warp portal to just take me straight to the space station. I feel like that would be a worthwhile endeavor. Yeah. We've got a lot of stuff to move, essentially. But yeah, we need to make these puppers a safe place to live. And I'm pretty sure I'm actually not sure whatsoever, but I don't think they can live in space. I don't think they can breathe there. I did, however, you'll see. I did, however, figure out that some creatures can live in space, but chickens cannot. Chickens, in particular, cannot survive in space. They suffocate. I tried putting chickens in space. They do not live. The puppers, though, the doggos, maybe, who knows, because they're from a mod, maybe that alone means they're not set up to rely on the oxygen system and beyond Earth. Maybe. Who knows? But yeah, all of the electronic components are all gone. Everything that I placed out here is all gone. Only the water wheels themselves remain. The farm is still here because, you know, I probably should make a farm like this in space. Realistically, though, this shouldn't work, but it probably does, because Minecraft. So, I'll probably end up just planting, like, the mage bloom stuff like this in space, because that can't go in the immersive engineering machines. But everything else will probably just use the immersive engineering things to grow that. Kablooms, maybe maybe I won't grow kablooms in space. Let's see. We'll see what I end up doing and not doing. I already have melons set up to grow. They're not actually able to grow yet because I don't have a water supply for them. But yeah, oh yeah, as you can see, almost 7 full rows of health. I have over 130 max health. Kinda crazy. I do want enchantments on my spacesuit. And a backup spacesuit before I fight the bosses. Because I do want to fight them in space, not on Earth. Shit, invisible zombie. Okay. Dealt with it. Alright, so yeah, let's go to space. So yeah, as you can see, I've got a rocket right here. Already set up. And I have my other rocket here in the ender chest. Which, by the way, I should make an actual ender chest back in the volcano, in case I die and respawn on Earth and have to go back to space to get my stuff back. Because yeah, I will always keep a rocket in my ender chest, just in case of that specific situation. I should also keep a bucket of fuel in my ender chest as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's going in there. I have my fuel refinery in space. I do need to be constantly bringing more oil up there though, which is an issue. Slightly. I have full capacity available in the Matic, so I can take another 2 buckets. Can yeet myself through the air a little better with the levitate. With the belt of levitation. Yeah, here, let's just pick up a bit of oil. And yeah, it's full now. The thing that I love about the belt of levitation is that it just lets me levitate out of water. If I just get to the top of water, then I can completely levitate out of it. I need hand block specifically when I get into orbits, because there is no platform to land on. I have to make it myself. It is a thing. Yep, already have fuel in here. Good, good, good. Oh yeah, you can see old landing gear over there. I'd zoom in, but I don't have my goggles equipped because I need the spacesuit equipped. Also, I recently found out that I only need to hold spacebar for the countdown. Once it starts lifting up, I can just let go, and the rocket takes itself up into space. There we go. Just blasting off. The Wixie is trying to keep up. She's not gonna make it up into space with us. I've got a different one, a separate Wixie in space. Because familiars apparently do not travel across dimensions, nor do they leave a planet's atmosphere. So I make one in orbit. If I summon one in orbit, it stays in orbit. Summon it on Earth, it stays on Earth. Summon it in the Nether, it stays in the Nether. I have not gone to the moon, nor to the moon's orbit yet. I want to do those at some point, though. I will probably end up fighting the Wither in the moon's orbit. Probably would be a bit safer of an idea. However, I don't know. I don't really like the idea of being bound to or having terrain that it can destroy. I really like the idea of just fighting the Wither in the void, in the vast expanse of space. However, in orbit, you'll see when I get there. Alright, so we have to reach a certain Y level before I can actually land. But yet you can't see because I'm looking at the landing gear, because I have to look down. But we are indeed in the vast expanse of space. Just orbiting Earth. Gotta take the rocket quick before the platform disappears. Like that. And right over here. It's not completely loaded in yet because it's a little buggy with the mage block textures. But yeah, I've got my space station over here that I've been working on. Structure-wise, it's modeled after real-world space stations from this era. But as far as the actual, what it's made of, I just used mage blocks because I can literally just make infinite of these things. So yeah, as you can see, there are some dungeons that spawn in space because one of the mods just, I don't know, didn't bother to just freaking like didn't bother to limit its dungeons to the overworld. And didn't seem to have a config for it. See, I tamed a foxhound from the Nether, a soul variant. I actually captured it in the quantum catcher, the Pokeball thing, before I tamed it. I brought it here, brewed my first batch of potions over here, which was fire resistance, so that it wouldn't hurt me, and yet still, when attacking me, my thorn pendant still triggered and brought it down to like very low health, where one more hit would have killed it before I realized I should take that off, and then finished taming it, and it used up a lot of coal. So, toolbox. Oh wait, what's in the brown one? Yeah, I can pick that one up. Tinker's chest. I want to have the Tinker's stuff, yeah, like right here. See, I got the NASA workbench moved up here to make the second rocket. I have a launch pad here dedicated to actually blasting off from space to other places in space or to Earth. I also had, for a while, I had a hole in the floor deliberately in this room that I would use to just fall to Earth, carrying the rocket. But a few times that crashed my game, so I stopped using that. I have this little spot that is safe to just ascend on to get on top of everything, which also is helpful for getting onto the second floor, although you could get to the second floor through here. I should make some more ways up there, because going through the generator room, the nuclear generator room, is probably not the best idea. It's probably not the safest way to get up. So yeah, here's where I have the melons set up to grow. They are going to be part of Power Plants Part 2, essentially. And yeah, as you can see, the Wixie here has much higher percentage of health than the one on Earth, but a much lower actual number. And right down here I have the 3 things that are actually being powered with electricity for now. Got the oxygen loader, which I really need to be using to live. got the fuel refinery. So that I can get fuel to actually go places. What way is the rocket pointing? It's pointing that way. I want to just, yeah, turn it just over here. Don't worry, there's no fuel in the rocket. I'm not going to accidentally blast off. I'm not going to accidentally leave the space station. And if I do happen to fall, I do have hand block to catch myself. So yeah, as you can see, well, if I use the belts of levitation in a specific way, I can get out from there. However, it is the ceiling is just higher than my jump height, even from here, so I cannot get out, and it's higher than the belt of levitation will take me. So I have to go down a certain distance and then, or like I have to jump and then use the belts, and then it's difficult. It's really difficult to actually get out of here without using one of the dedicated ways up. Which is why I need more ways up. I also have the webhook launcher to use that for this purpose. Like this. But then I mess up. It's a skill issue. Shoot, how do I actually hold control to see controls, main hand, loosen, better hold, okay, click plus control, that'll loosen it, okay, and then I can get up there, okay, good. So yeah, the webhook launcher is fun. I have the coke oven and the blast furnace both up here in space now. I built a nice, this is like the one nice part of the entire space station. It's just this bit of nether brick here. And there is, fuck. You know what, if I, yeah, do that, I can get up on top. And that's where I have the Ars Nouveau trees. Oh, I have the kablooms. Okay. I did decide to grow those here. I explored that dungeon already because I was looking for oak wood for an oak crafting table, which I still need, damn it. I still need oak wood for oak crafting tables to craft things with crafting tables. Like the Tinker's crafting station, or hypothetically if I had to make a new engineer's table. But I believe I have the engineer's table with me somewhere. Not in here. But I do have it. The cast chest, thankfully, retains all the casts when you break it. So I don't have to actually empty that and fill it back up. So your Tinker's chest, cast chest. So yeah, they're already got everything in there. have seared stone, molten clay. I could use some more. I could get some more seared stone with this molten clay. The goal is basically to expand the smeltery upwards. As you can see, I made some smeltery glass here. So I have a little window to look into here. It's neat. And so if it gets really, really full, I can see the liquid all the way up there to the top. In theory, you see, in theory, it would be possible to trap the wither in a smeltery. However, that would, the odds of it breaking the smeltery are, well, I'm gonna say the odds of it not breaking the smeltery are almost zero. They're not zero, but they sure are close. See, I have this room where I make birch trees. I have this dirt for the Nipa plants. I need to plant those somewhere. I have dirt here as well, but not enough for all the Nipa. So yeah, let me just, you know what? Let's make it a solid 9, so I can make it a perfect square. Oh. Okay, so it's no. It's jump and then no. It's jump and then I hit my head. Alright, one more try. Oh, nice. Oh, just barely got out there. So the very first time that I came up here and tried to land my landing gear and successfully landed it, I landed it right there where that water is. And that's why I have this as the center of the space station. However, somehow it now puts me like way over that way when I arrive here. So yeah, I do have the engineer's table here. And I have this desk cabinet with some blueprints and some other engineering materials and a couple of enchantment books. So currently I have everything immersive engineering related on the second floor. I don't want to call it the top floor just yet, because I'm not certain yet. Especially since I have support for stuff above the second floor already. Like with the farm up there and the, you know, stuff like that. You know what? I can just push myself up higher with hand block anytime. But yeah, you can just access this from anywhere. Input. I could automate some inputs up here for iron. It would have to be the already smelted iron ingots blocks. But yeah, I can theoretically automate inputs into there, into the blast furnace, improved blast furnace. Where am I gonna put the NEPA? I have Ars Nouveau set up in this larger box because it needs to be larger to support the enchanting apparatus specifically. See, a big reason why I just want to fight the Wither and the Wilden Chimera, because I need to, in order to get a spellbook capable of using glyphs like Orbit, which summons 3 orbiting projectiles around the caster that will cast a spell on any entities that may hit. So it basically can serve as some sort of protection for me. Additional projectiles, their speed, radius, and duration may be augmented. Sensitive will cause orbit to hit blocks. So yeah, stuff like that. Accelerate I still need to make. That's a tier 2 thing that I still need to make, as well as Fortune, but Fortune, yeah, that needs bunnies. I don't have bunnies. Yeah, that's the only tier 3 glyph in this category. So yeah, Blink to basically just teleport to... Wait. If an entity is hit and the caster is holding a warp scroll in the offhand, the entity will be warped to the location on the warp scroll. When used on self, the caster blinks forward. Spell turrets and runes can warp entities using warp scrolls from adjacent inventories without consuming the scroll. This is a really cool thing, because basically it would allow me to use a warp scroll without consuming it, which I could use to get to the space station anytime I appear anywhere other than the space station. And it's also just nice to teleport. That's kind of just a nice thing to have. Fangs, I need to actually just... I only need to kill like 1 or 2 guardians in order to get this. But I also would need to kill an evoker. But yeah, it's the evoker fangs. Oh, there's something else, I think. Yeah, Summon Vex uses another Totem of Undying. So basically, I need more Totems of Undying, because it requires also a Totem of Undying, which I have 1. Requires a totem to make the book. I might end up accidentally using up the Totem of Undying when fighting the Wither. God, I hope I don't use it. If I do, I hope that the scaling health mod increases the health that it restores, like causes it to restore full health rather than just vanilla full health. Because if it's just vanilla full health, that's like 1/7 of my health, which is useless. Oh yeah, and Wither, and yes, Summon Decoy to attract mobs. Linger would be useless because I'd have to fight the Ender Dragon first. And I'm not fighting the Ender Dragon for a long time. I'm not fighting the Ender Dragon basically until the Twilight Forest mod gets ported. And I complete it. Because if I fight the Ender Dragon before that, it doesn't like actually physically break the mod, but it breaks the mod balance wise to have fought the Ender Dragon before going to the Twilight Forest. Lightning. Yes, lightning. Lightning is very much something I'm looking forward to. Lightning I just need to find a Heart of the Sea. And then lightning. I can just summon lightning to strike enemies, and it actually charges them electrically to where subsequent lightning bolts that hit them, that I summon onto them, will deal additional damage. And it deals bonus damage to entities that are wet or wearing electrically powered items, such as from immersive engineering. Intangible. Yes, blocks temporarily turn into air, can be modified with Amplify for blocks of higher hardness, AoE, duration down, and extend time. That's just a fun one, just to be able to make a wall temporarily disappear. Any wall in a base. Alright. Let's find a place for these plants. Kind of want to do Forbidden and Arcana stuff. Kind of near the Ars Nouveau stuff a little bit. Hang on, let me get the stuff that I need to get into the Tinker's chest. Get that into there. There is a good amount of stuff that I need to get in there. Where the hell is the netherite stuff? The netherite nugget and the debris scrap nugget. Where the hell did I put that stuff? Probably in the chest over here. No. Oh, it's in the toolbox, that's right. Put it in the toolbox to keep it safe. No, I should put that stuff in the smeltery, so that when I end up smelting more debris, it actually can fill up to add up to more. But yeah, I got 3 nuggets from a single block of ancient debris, which is more than you'd get in vanilla. So I'm happy. It's just nice to just get more stuff for your stuff, you know? But I'd be able to smelt, yeah, I would be able to melt the block of uranium and just have a nuclear substance just inside of my thing. And yes, I could make necronium bones to make necronium things. Or I could just put it on necrotic bone parts to make necronium things. See, that would be 1 ingot to each bone. So I could just put uranium in here. Oh. Excuse me. I'm tempted to just put uranium in here. Because why not? I do need the Industrial Engineering Crusher, or Immersive Engineering Crusher, which is a large multi-block structure, which I need to consult the manual about. I love how I just pulled a book out of a book. Alright, yeah, heavy machinery. But probably first thing to do... No, first things to do would be... You know what, maybe a crusher would be a decent first thing to do. Not a good first thing to do, but a decent first thing. So, yeah, there's the metal press. Just can do things like cutting wires automatically, making plates and sheets automatically. But there's not much point to that when I have the smeltery. There's a bit of a point to that because, you know, automation. But as far as just doing that stuff easily, I think the smeltery is superior because I do have casts for wires, plates, rods, you know, everything I need. By the way, I have my blazing blood in there. I do need to get more blazing blood at some point. I also definitely need more cobalt because I want to make that plate armor. Fighting the bosses in space might not be a good idea at all, really. In fact, I should probably fight them. Not the Wither at the warehouse. Not at the warehouse at all, really. I do not want the things that I have at the warehouse getting destroyed. But I should definitely fight them in the overworld. So that I don't have to worry about oxygen and losing my spacesuit and losing my backup spacesuits if I die. You know. So, yeah, the crusher. Oh yeah, that's right. It requires 9 hoppers, which up until recently that was really expensive. But now that would just be 5 blocks of iron, equivalent of 5 blocks of iron out of a stack that I have. Yeah, basically the point of the crusher would be to crush the immersive engineering ores, not oils, which can't be processed from the raw material in the smeltery. Only the processed stuff, like these blocks of uranium. These well-processed blocks of uranium. There they go. It's processing them, I'm pretty sure. U-92. I'm fairly certain it's processing them. So how much more seared stone do I need? Yep, there it is. How much more seared stone do I need to get the smeltery up another level? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus 5. So I need 11 seared stone. And I have... What do I have inside here? I have 9 blocks plus 3 blocks of clay, so yeah, that's enough. That would be enough. So cobblestone, get the clay ready to pour. I need an actual thing there. That's why I have the seared stone ready on the casting table. Because I need the bricks. I need 4 bricks. I'm pretty sure that none of the immersive engineering structures are more than 5 blocks in any dimension, except for, I think, not the refinery, but the, maybe the refinery, actually. But no, I'm thinking of the thing, the generator, the big diesel generator. That is larger. Do I have copper here? Did I bring any copper? No, I left all the copper on Earth. I left all of my copper back on Earth. You know, I'll fill up the spacesuit with more, fill it up with more, more oxygen when I come back. Do I have... Yeah, I have a spare bucket of fuel in my under chest, just in case. But yeah, when I get back, I should make an actual ender chest. And harvest more food, because I am out of food. I forgot that was one of the things that I returned to Earth for. Yeah, but here comes the sun. Sun's rising on Earth. We're going back to Earth. Bye-bye, home. I'm going back to the planet. So yeah, there's that dungeon over there I haven't explored yet. I was thinking maybe you could do that on stream. So I don't know if it's because they're from another mod, or because they're from different mods than Beyond Earth, or if it's because of them being native to different dimensions, namely the Nether for the Foxhound, and just being a magical being for the Wixie. If that's... I'm not sure which is the reason for them not having to breathe in space. But neither of them have to breathe. And I don't know why. And I don't know if I'd be able to get the puppers to live there. If I can get them to live in space, that's perfect. You know, I'll pick one up in a Pokeball and take it to space with me. So there we go, we got the third consecutive landing gears stacked on top of each other here. Don't ask me how you get rid of it. I don't know. I have no clue how you're supposed to actually get rid of the landing gear. I think it's supposed to just despawn, or what? I don't know. I have no clue. No idea whatsoever. But yeah, it's a while away from my actual launch pad and portal setup. As you can see here, I've got fancy Twilight Forest portals. They told me you can make it literally any shape, like even some spaghetti noodle. I don't quite believe them, because when Minecraft's updated to 1.8, they also said, oh hey, you can make your nether portals in literally any shape you want. And they lied, it still has to be rectangular. You can't make it like this shape, but vertical. It still has to be a vertical rectangle. These portals, however, I actually haven't tested with anything that's not regular. Or have I? Anything that's not rectangular, I mean. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't do not rectangular stuff. I made mage, full mage outfit. I think I made that on stream. I think I was at least wearing it on stream. I'm not sure though. Alright, so we've got, here, Pokeball. Pick up one of the puppers. Pick up the strongest one, which is still weaker than a baby parrot. We got an axolotl here. So yeah, we got the pupper. Get an ender pearl so we can make an ender chest. Craft the ender chest. So this way, if I die, I respawn here, and I can still access my tier 1 rocket, blast off into space, burn through some of my over 130 health, burn through some of that, get a backup spacesuit, and then go wherever I need, wherever I died, and get the rest of my stuff back. So yeah, that's how it'll go if I die. You know what? I can probably just completely get rid of these diving boots. Yeah. I can just toss those out. The blaze powder, though, I kind of maybe need. Alright, some materials. I'm gonna need copper. I'm gonna leave a bit of copper, though, just so I can potentially make a suit of armor out of copper if I die. Not that copper armor is good at all. It sucks. But I can at least make some if I need. I can take the rest of the uranium, put that in the smeltery. I also have all these raw materials, but can't really do much with them. Mage blooms. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't just make the seed out of a mage bloom. I need to actually, fabricate the seed with source gems. Unless I have a harvest moon. A harvest moon would let me get an extra mage bloom seed from breaking the plant So yeah, book. I doubt that book will show me every guidebook in the game. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It does not show me. It does not show me the engineer's manual. It shows me all of the Tinker's Construct books, shows me the Worn Notebook from Ars Nouveau, does not show me any other guidebook. So, whoops. What was I getting here? I can get the gold. I don't have much gold. I should get more sometime. Electrum, what can I do with Electrum? Yeah, I can melt it, and then what can I do with molten Electrum? I mean, Electrum I use for... Yeah, I can make weapons. Oh, that's how I get experienced gear without... So I could make something that gives me a lot of XP. Using that and the bottles of enchanting. But yeah, basically the wires are used for the medium voltage stuff. Which really I should be using a lot of high voltage wires. More so than medium. But high voltage requires iron, or it requires aluminum, which requires bauxite, which is not very easy to find. I could just bulk blast it. I could use the immersive engineer, or I could use the create crushing wheel, but that takes a lot of work to build. Yeah, the immersive engineering crusher is definitely the way to go for this. So I'll come back and get the immersive engineering ores, all the raw materials, once I have more stuff built or set up there. Once I have the crusher set up. Yeah, for now, not really much of a priority. I do need to go to the Nether to get wither skeleton skulls, unless I can find a graveyard in the overworld that has a wither skeleton spawner, or unless I can just find wither skeleton skulls just lying around in the overworld in graveyards, which that is a possibility actually. That is actually a possibility. So I should start collecting those, because I do need to summon the wither. I have the materials already to summon the Wilden Chimera, which I fully expect the Wilden Chimera to be able to breathe in space, considering that our Wixie familiar can breathe in space. And I fully expect it to have mega health, at least 10 times out of our Wixie. Probably about 10 times out of myself, at least. And I fully expect that the Wither will be able to survive in space as well, considering that zombies and skeletons can survive there. because they don't need to breathe, because undead, yada. I can take this water wheel. Gas tiers, sadly, are still not really useful for anything. Well, useful for the secret ingredient. And that's it. They're not even useful for the belt of unstable gifts. Yeah, motion stronger and last longer. Which honestly seems like a really beneficial thing. It would just replace my lucky rock for the duration of the battle. Which is fine by me. Because the lucky rock is useless in combat. Take anything else I really should take to space. Like right away. Take. Hold up, can I make skeleton skulls into wither skeleton skulls? I doubt it. I don't think I can. No, that'd be stupid. That would be so stupidly OP. Yeah. Mortem helmet, which, you know, isn't really good armor. You know, creeper heads, not any more useful. And spider and enderman heads are not real. Although actually maybe enderman. No, enderman heads are not real. If they were real, they would be Tinker's Construct, but no, they're from more mob heads. They also wouldn't have italics for their name. So yeah, of those heads there, only the blaze heads are real. Which honestly, I should just take the blaze heads down. Wait, no, these are not even the real blaze heads. These are the more mob heads, blaze heads. Alright, so... Ah yes, food. So, mass harvest. Give me my potatoes. And there. Oh, there we go. That was actually a little bit missed there. There we go. So I have the potatoes. Although I could get a little bit more. Could get a little bit more out of this. There we go. Full stack of potatoes now. And I would like to bulk smoke, but I don't really feel like replacing that soul sand there. Or soul soil. In order to get a regular fire to smoke this. So I'm just going to use the furnace. This vanilla Minecraft furnace. I'll take another one. You know what? I'll take all of them. Because I will be able to power them with electricity. Whether I'll be able to afford to, that's a little bit later down the line. But it will be certainly possible. It will certainly be possible to power this electronically, which will also increase its speed. Alright, the smithing table. What do I do with the smithing table other than make things netherite? Smithing table. Smithing table. Make things netherite. Ah, yes, that's how I made the obsidian skull shield. Make things end. Oh yeah, that end gear would absolutely break the game as well. In the Twilight Forest. Although the actual gear might be helpful nonetheless because of the scaling health. Excuse me. Yeah, a netherite spacesuit is definitely in my best interest here. Unless it's not, because it might not be. So yeah, obsidian skull. Ah, yes, I can make it. The eternal obsidian skull grants complete immunity against fire damage. But I think you have to wear that on your head. So the fact that it costs an eternal stella, not really worth it, I would say. But yeah, you can slap the eternal stella onto anything, or the smelter prism, which makes things fiery. So yeah, netherite and end stuff, and that's also how you make the quantum catcher. Okay. So Forbidden and Arcanus is really the only mod to use the smithing table for anything other than just adding another material that you can upgrade off of netherite. Which, by the way, that's not going to be very useful because of Tinker's construct. It might be useful, but I don't know, because the axe only does 13 damage. That would be so OP in vanilla. But that's quite a bit here. Oh yeah, another reason I'm not going to be doing the end for a long time is because of Major's progressive difficulty. It just makes things more difficult once you defeat the Ender Dragon. Which I imagine won't translate very well in the Twilight Forest, the difficulty thing. Can't, is there anything? I have wood planks. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna need to move my lava farm into the space station. I'm gonna need to maybe move that enchantment table as well. Perhaps. I'm just gonna take this furnace to space. I guess leave this food cooking. Actually, I don't know about just leaving it cooking. Alright, take half of it. Make it a full stack. So that'll almost exactly use up the one lava bucket that I burned to do this. And I can still burn more when I get space. Although, instead of using lava, I'm gonna try and use electricity. Alright, fuel. Then we go and get more oil. More oil from the ocean. Don't ask me why the oil is just straight up in the ocean. I have no idea how it works. I have no idea what oil. I don't know. I don't want to know. Where this oil came from, who put it here. I don't want to know any of that. And dang it, I didn't restore my hunger all the way, so I couldn't get the oil to work. Or couldn't get the matic to work for collecting the oil. Okay. And here we go. And I think the shield might be interfering with the yeet spell. The self-yeetus. As far as my direction. Does oil have any uses aside from... I guess it does. It can be used as water in immersive engineering for a lot of things. You can find oil in the ocean. Thank you, information. Okay, so yeah, basically, it's only for the specific fuel that you use in this, in Beyond Earth. You can load it into the chem thrower, but as to whether it actually does anything in the chem thrower, who can say? It probably just acts as water for that. So yeah, we have fuel in the rocket already. I think we have everything we came for. Including one doggo. Oh, I don't even need to hold space. I just needed to press it once. And yeah, we do have the Wixie following still. Look at that thruster. That's so... I don't know. Red. So yeah, if you're not wearing the entire spacesuit, it doesn't do the oxygen. It just... if you're not wearing the entire spacesuit, you're gonna die. Alright. I need to descend a decent bit more. Take the rocket back, and we're going this way. The levitation may seem like you fall just as fast as normal with the slow fall effect from the belt of levitation, but it actually, the terminal velocity is a lot lower and a lot more safe. So it is still a good idea to use the belt of levitation when falling in space. I need to bring the jerry can over. I need to bring the jerry can back from Earth, or make a new one. Alright, uranium. That blazing blood is gonna burn. Oh man, we've barely got any left. But at least we have 2 block 6 ingots of molten uranium. Why? Why not? Why is it molten? Why shouldn't it be molten? These are the questions you need to ask yourself every day. Alright, I need, just 2 copper ingots. This is the copper that I need. So yeah, a stack of iron blocks, and there's more up in the actual blast furnace. Okay, how did I seemed to double jump, but I didn't actually, because I don't have the double jump boots on, because I can't, because I'll die. Actually, I won't die, but I'll lose a lot of health. And I need to refill my oxygen, or I will die. I need to place the rocket down. I need to get my fuel. Okay. A bucket of fuel for the rocket itself. Then I do have a net positive going for the amount of fuel that I consume and the amount of fuel that I use, or that I create. The amount of fuel that I consume and the amount of oil that I bring to space. Because I do have a capacity of up to 3 buckets of oil that I can carry. And I only use 2 buckets round trip for fuel. So should be all good in the long run. Let's get the furnace down here. Right there, let's get that. And what is the heat thing? The external heater. Requires a copper coil block, lots of low voltage wires, which is basically 1 copper ingot per wire. Or less than that. Less than that for the... Less than that through the... like half an ingot per wire through the smeltery. So for 8 wires... So for 8 wires is 4 blocks, or 4 ingots. So 7 ingots of copper, 4 iron ingots, 5 iron ingots. So all of my copper that I have right now is going to be used up when I do that plus this. Okay, what happened to that seared stone that I just broke? Did it go into the smeltery, or did it, I don't know, just get yeeted into space? I have no clue. No idea what happened to that. No idea what happened to that block of seared stone. But you know what? We can make more. We can sear more cobblestone. Toss that in there. See, I can get like 3 more after this one, third one. I have 6. Yeah, this stuff I tend to not like to do too much on stream because it gets pretty tedious to manually do this. Just keep on clicking the pipe and the thing over and over. With like 6, it's fine. If it was more than that, it'd be tedious to the point that I would want to just stop. So yeah, now we can start getting the seared stone in there. What else? What else can go on? Ah yes, the wires. We need to put the ingots, the copper ingots in here. In the meantime, can get the seared stone. Oh, I picked up that block of seared stone. Okay, cool. Nice. That's good, that's helpful. So yeah, we'll do one more block of that, and switch to the copper, and start making the wires. Yeah, it's gonna be quite a few wires. Oh shit, I don't need all of it into wires, I only need 8 wires. The other 2 are supposed to stay as ingots. I wasn't supposed to put all of it in there. Alright, well, time to get the ingot cast. Yeah, I still have copper coming out. Why does this show seared stone and this shows copper? That's why I don't like that. And this still shows copper, even though, oh, there's still an ingot left of copper. Interesting. Okay, so do I have sticks somewhere? Do I have sticks in here? No, I don't. I do have wood planks though. So I've got that going for me. I've got wood planks. What do I use sand for? Yes, I'm gonna need it for sandpaper for some things. Eventually. not a ton. And it's used for TNT, which I don't think I'll need for much, if anything. Yeah, glass and soul sand. Which soul sand, yeah, it makes the soul stuff, but like also is used for haunting. Also can be blasted into scoria. Oh, interesting. Nice. Cool. And washed for quartz and gold. That's right. And then quartz, I'm pretty sure, can be haunted for prismarine, if I'm not mistaken. But more importantly, for soul sand, is I want to check liquid soul. What's that for? Yeah, soul glass. Which is kind of ugly, to be honest. And soul glass panes. So yeah, not much use for soul sand. Besides, I have the Nether. I can just go to the Nether. So yeah, sand. Goodbye. You're becoming glass now. Molten glass. Yeah, TNT, boom arrows, or minecart with TNT, and the blueprint for certain crafting components. Oh wait, I already have that blueprint. But yeah, I would need a charging station or something, right? Did the stream go offline for a minute? Yeah, the stream went offline for a moment. Yeah, I think the most difficult thing about the Railgun would be actually charging it. So like, tools. Yeah, the Railgun. I want to maybe make this today. Maybe fight the Wither with it. Although I do have that Smite 11 hammer. I think a Railgun might also be useful. At least for the ranged portion of the battle. The Railgun, or more accurately, the portable induction catapult, is a marvel of engineering. It consists of two rails through which an electric current flows and accelerates a sled, and by that a projectile. Okay. The process is energy intensive, but will accelerate various projectiles to high speeds. To launch a projectile from your inventory, click and hold the use button till the charge level reaches 99, then release. It will launch a projectile from my inventory. Common projectiles include iron, aluminum, and steel rods, however, as well as graphite electrodes. However, you may also fire more exotic projectiles such as saw blades or fucking tridents. Holy shit. Oh man. I can fire tridents out of a railgun if I want to. To switch between projectiles, sneak and scroll the mouse wheel or use the keybind if it has been set in the options. Due to the low internal energy storage, it is recommended to use the railgun along with an accumulator backpack. As with other IE tools, the Railgun can be modified in the engineer's workbench and be customized with shaders. The Railgun advanced heat sinks reduces the charge time, which that's pretty cheap, relatively speaking. Precision scope allows you to zoom in with the Railgun using the middle button of the mouse. Presumably, though, I would need like a charging station or something like that to actually use this. So power, would it be in power? Would it be in simple machines? Charging station. It's a device that allows you to charge tools and other items. Energy can be input through the bottom or the back, and items can be placed in manually or inserted automatically. The electron tubes at the front give a feedback about the current charge of the item. The block will also output a comparator signal for the same purposes. Okay. Alright, cool. So yeah, the charging station is another thing I'm gonna need to do. But anyway, the crusher. I don't need to make that right now. I don't think. Charging station. And yeah, that's not hard to do. But anyway, I should put away my oak wood. So yeah, I have no crafting table. I have no furniture. Actually, that's not true. I do have furniture. I have some crayfish's furniture in that room. One piece of crayfish furniture and one workbench. So I do have some furniture. Not much, but it's something. Craft the thing. I need iron ingots. So I need 4 iron ingots, I believe, for the external heater. 5 iron ingots. So yeah, craft the coils. Craft the coil block. And then craft the actual external heater. I need a redstone. I need a piece of redstone. I'm just gonna straight up do it the simple way. Which for me doesn't feel very natural, so it doesn't feel very simple. But it's the easy way of just doing that. So I made the advancement, spread the warmth. Nice. And this thing could technically power multiple furnaces at once if I wanted to. So I could do that. I need a wire connector. Do I have any wire connectors? Do I have any wires? I need some medium voltage wire stuff. I have the toolbox right here for it. I do not have that stuff in that toolbox. Presumably I don't have any of it at all. Oh, I have a jerry can. It's full of creosote oil already. But I'm in space. I can just dump it out the window. No consequences. I can just dump my oil into orbit. That's so bad. That is so bad. But yeah, I can. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Dump the fuel. Get this done right. There we go. So yeah, we just going on over here. I should make a second floor of that room. Just so that I can actually get over here from the parts where I can actually get up to the second floor. Where's my coal? It's right here. I should put it all in the coke oven. Yeah, I should also get started with some of the oh man, imagine if I make my spacesuit eternal with the Eternal Stella. Alright, I need the wires. What am I doing? I need the wires. First I'm putting the coal in the oven. I need the wires. Medium voltage stuff. With the Electrum. I hate that this still doesn't display correctly. I hate that. Alright, give me the wires. And I need the actual connectors as well. Which means that I need ingots. I also need hardened clay. Which means I need to go back to Earth to get the clay that I left there. Okay. And get the ingots for the Electrum. And stone. Electrum ingot. Yeah, I just need to get back. Hold up, actually. that's not what I meant to do. Actually, I should maybe be able to make do here. If I'm smart about this. So let's get the pickering, because that's a good tool for this kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't need all of these generators at the moment. Well, actually no, what I don't need is these at the moment. Any of this. So for now I can do without that. So I got 2 wire connectors and 2 wires, exactly what I need. Although I also could get a third, but nah. Not gonna do that right now. I only needed 1 wire and 1 wire connector, but alright. There we go. So we have heat to these furnaces now, which means these potatoes will cook themselves, and in half the time. This is the power of nuclear energy. Alright, let's get that there. And we'll get the wire back as well. The Wixie is immune to the wires. I don't know why. I don't get it. But the Wixie is just immune to the wires. Only I have to deal with them. Getting hit by them, getting hurt by them. Get the water wheel in there. Switch to the stone. I do want some seared bricks because I want to be able to make... it would work with... It's the blocks. Never mind. I don't need the seared brick. Yes, the Tinker's Chest for the gold reinforcements. For magic protection, which I doubt would work against anything, with very few exceptions. So it was 11 of this to upgrade the thing, plus I need 4 to make the anvil, or I guess remake the anvil. But why would I need to? I can just take the one from home. Yeah, I could just take the one from home. I don't need to remake a whole new anvil. Kind of seems like a bit of a waste. I'm going home anyway for, what was the resource that I need again? What was that resource? What was I gonna go home for? I don't even remember now. I legitimately forgot what I was going home for. Ah, yes, clay, that's right. Clay for more wire stuff. That's right. I can go and get that clay anyway, yeah. Even though I got the wire situation sorted out, I can go and get that clay. And what else was I just talking about? I was just talking about getting... There we go. There we go. That's how you do it. So I was talking about getting clay and another resource. Like, oh man, I left that at home. It's okay, I am going there anyway. It was something in here. Ah yes, it was not something in there. It was the anvil. So get clay, get the tinker's anvil. And that's about it, I think. And I put the anvil right on top of the part chest, or right on top of this chest. Easy peasy, just... Where's the slime steel? I had slime steel. I lost it in the explosion, didn't I? I lost it in the explosion. There is no slime steel anymore. Unless... There it is. There we go. We've got slime steel. And we've got diamond. And we've got emerald. I'm gonna bring those specific materials over to the tinker's chest. As well as ingot amounts for anything. I'll keep block amounts in here, but ingot and nugget amounts of anything I'll bring over there. As well as I should bring redstone. Maybe I should start storing my diamonds as blocks. No, I think that'd be a little too cocky. I don't even have a stack of individual diamonds. It wouldn't save me any space. It would save me space here. Perhaps, but... not, a lot of space overall. Just in general. So, I can make an Electrum Weapon. What's a potion flask? Holds 8 charges of a potion. So you just... This is Ars Nouveau stuff. So I make this thing. And then I can just craft it with up to 8 potions. And up to 8 of the same potion, presumably. And then just use that multiple times. Sounds very helpful. That sounds very, very good. And put the quartz in. That didn't look like 41 going in there. There we go. It's because there was that spot there. Okay. I see. You know what? Let's just make these necrotic bones nuclear. Make it into necronium. Oh, glow eye! Hello. Sorry if I'm a bit late. Wow, it's favorite round elf trumpet. What? Bro. No, glow eye. No. No, you've forgotten me. No. Trumpet facts. Where's the facts coming from? Oh no, the facts. necronium. I don't know what I'm gonna make with this, but I have necronium bones. I have necronium bones. 2 blocks of molten uranium in here. Right, block forms of anything goes in there. Yep. I'll put saplings in there as well. And golden apples. Here are the golden apples. I need to put the redstone away in the tinker's chest. Redstone. Yes. So stop by home, or stop by the overworld. Get some clay, get the anvil. Let's set the warp scroll to this location right here. Maybe not in the water, but right there. Set the location on this warp scroll so I have that saved. Not gonna use it though yet. Round space, elf, dwarf, trumpet, sax, fax, myth, what? Yeah, but like, I don't get where the fax comes from, but okay. I got the rest of that, yeah. Oh boy, I'm running low on fuel for the smeltery. Yeah, I definitely need to move my lava farm up here. So yeah, I'm gonna stop by the volcano, pick up the clay, pick up the anvil, and move everything about the lava farm, hopefully. I have more potatoes now. Have food finally. Oh, I should have saved those 16 though to plant them, not cook them. Actually, I only really need 1 to plant. You fell in the toilet again. Why, Glow? Why did you do this again? Glow, why? Oh, I can't take this back to Earth. Oh, that's right. I was going to I just remembered I was going to do some stuff with disabling some things on Nightbot. So just a second. I will be right back onto stuff. So it's yeah, here. Disable that. And that. Okay. Nightbot should be a little bit less cruel now. So you can actually type in all caps. And something else. But yeah, freedom in the chat now. Finally, once again. So yeah, move the lava farm, get the clay, and get the anvil. That should be all. Should be all that I need to do. I'm gonna refill my oxygen before we do that, because that's gonna be... It's gonna take some... quite a bit of oxygen when I get back. I'm very low on oxygen. I hate having to breathe. So yeah, I just take a bunch of damage for a while my spacesuit recharges. I don't like it. No. Alright. I should just get a water pump for this. And a backup spacesuit. Did I save the recipes for... I saved the recipe for the immersive engineering water pump. So yeah, that... I could make that now. So yeah, I'm gonna just let all of this water drain into the oxygen for the spacesuit. And then I'm gonna make the pipe. Dang, I lost a lot of health there. It is not fun. It is not fun having to reload a spacesuit with oxygen. It takes a lot of food. It takes a lot of things. What is what was I gonna do? I was gonna make the pipe. Make the pipe and the iron mechanical components so that I can make the actual thing, the actual fluid pump, so that I can start pumping the water into things. 2 iron plates, 1 copper ingot. Two iron plates. There we go. And a copper ingot. I don't have any ingots over there. Copper. 1 ingot will do. And I'll just dangle here. Two iron plates and a copper ingot. Why will it not let me craft this? It really doesn't accept it. Oh, they have to be in the same slot. Okay, the 2 plates have to be in the same slot. Okay. And then yeah, the fluid pump. I need 3 more iron plates. And fluid pipes, which is 6 iron plates, so need 9 more iron plates. And I have enough of iron melted to do this. So that'll make oxygen a bit easier. Not a lot easier, because I still should make a backup suit. An entire backup suit. But especially the torso part here. The bulk of the suit that actually stores the oxygen. And there we go, fluid pump. I'm gonna need a couple of these actually. I'm gonna need a lot more pipes as well. And I'm gonna need wires to actually run electricity to this pump. So yeah, it's gonna be a thing. You know what? Let's move the oxygen loader. And just move the oxygen loader forehead to be with the garden cloches, so that I can use this you know, I want to actually check the manual about the fluid pumps. Simple machines, fluid. Alright, fluid transport. Let's get the fluid pump, yes. It doesn't show a visual for the fluid pump. So they can be used to insert into pipes at high pressure to transfer fluids faster, or they can pick up fluids from the world. Using a hammer on the base of the pump will switch the sides between in and output. In order for the pump to pick up fluid blocks, it will need a power input at the top and also a redstone signal. Pumps can also be used to extract from tanks and other fluid containers that do not have an automatic output. This will require a redstone signal but won't consume power. Water blocks will serve as an infinite fluid source for the pump, as long as more than 3 blocks are connected. Fluid blocks that are picked up will be replaced with cobblestone to reduce lag of flowing fluids. This behavior can be toggled off and on using an engineer's hammer on the pump. Okay. So, I need to have at least 3 water blocks connected in order to have this be infinite. So we need to see if the actual pump... can be waterlogged. Alright, this is in the way. I'm gonna have to move it. I need to get the engineer's hammer though from the toolbox. Alright, go to the toolbox, get the hammer. Let's change the input and outputs of the thing. And yeah, no connection on basically a fluid input on the bottom of the pump. Hold up, would I actually be able to do that? Let me just see. If I'd actually be able to do that. Put the pump here. And output, and suck up the fluid below it. Even though it's technically hovering right above the water. And that's fluid output. Yeah. fluid input on the bottom, fluid output here. And I get oxygen loader. And put wire here. And I have the oxygen loader connected up. Do I have power to this? I do not have water. I do not have water. It's not working for that. Let's check if the pipe can be waterlogged. It can. Okay, good. Actually, let's keep the pipe there. Remove the pump and the stuff that was on it. And put the pump back down there now. Alright, so that's fluid output. That is fluid input. And as soon as we get power to this thing, it should be putting water into here. That it doesn't work that way because this is not designed to take fluid input from immersive engineering stuff. That sucks. So how do I do it the way that Beyond Earth has it? Fluid pump here. 2 iron sheets, 3 steel, bucket hopper. Okay. Don't think I need the hammer anymore. Also, I don't know where the fluid water pump takes water from, if it just takes it from the world or what. Okay. So we need a hopper. And we need... what else? 2 iron plates. And 3 steel and a bucket. How much iron do we have left in here? 2 ingots. That is exactly the right amount for these plates. And then we need another bucket. Oh, I had a hopper. I had hoppers right there. Okay, put the excess iron away. Bucket. And bucket, hopper, plates. What was the last thing? The steel. Need 3 steel ingots. Need to go up to the blast furnace and collect steel. I don't need all of this steel, but I'll take it. There we go. And we have the Beyond Earth water pump. Beyond Earth is what I would consider a lightweight engineering mod, which is annoying when you also have a heavy-duty engineering mod like immersive engineering. So, Pickering Doko, there we go. That's not how it's supposed to go. There we go. There we go. And get the wires connected. I don't know how the pump works. It's not automatically putting water in there, but it's also not automatically not putting water in there. I don't know how it's supposed to work, how it does work. I don't know any of that. I'm just gonna hope that it works. Take that wire, put a wire here if that does anything. It doesn't. Okay. I'll put that wire back then. I'll put it there actually. And there we go. And how does the wire connector keep getting put where the Pickering is supposed to go? Dig. Okay. It can't be waterlogged. Good to know. So, get rid of that, put the pipe like this. I'm gonna have to manually turn this thing, aren't I? And if I break that block, it might destroy my entire Nether wart farm. Yeah, this thing certainly... it needs power. It's about drive, it's about power. But how? How does its positioning work? How does any part of it work? How? What do I do? I do not know. I do not understand. Alright, let's not let those things escape into the void. Put things back. I'm gonna have to probably look up a tutorial on how to use this thing. Yeah, I don't see any clear input side for fluid on the oxygen loader. So if I put a wire on there, it doesn't get the power. Okay. So, shit, where did the wire go? Where did the wire go? Okay, I got it. I got the wire. So where do I get the power in here then? Let me go and get the engineer's hammer back, so that I can rotate things around. Can use the hammer to rotate the pump. And maybe now I can get stuff. By the way, may as well hook up pipes here. And it's not actually taking fluid in, so that might not have been the oxygen loader's fault. That might have been my fault with the water pump. Okay. Let me destroy that. So this side fluid input, opposite side no connection. Alright. Oh god. Oh man. I almost yeeted myself back to Earth. That could have been bad. I almost had to use my backup rocket. So that side is fluid output, opposite side no connection. The pump should be getting power. This pump is not, though. I don't understand how this pump works. I don't understand it at all. This pump is also connected to the pipe successfully. And should be inputting fluid into these. Which have, multiple different power inputs available to them. Item output here, and no place for item input, because why would there be? Damn it, the wires. Alright, so what if I swap this to fluid input and fluid output? Would that do anything? No. No, it's still not getting the stuff. Fluid input, fluid output. Check the manual. Okay. Transfer fluids to pick up fluids from the world. Using your hammer on the base will switch the sides between input and output. I've been doing that. In order for the pump to pick up fluids, it will need a power input at the top and a redstone signal. Okay. redstone is what I was missing. Redstone is what I was missing all along. So I could have just done this. And there we go, we have melons growing. We have melons growing. Give me the oxygen loader. Put that here. We have water. We have... Alright. Give me that power. That is much easier to deal with than this is. Goodbye, cursed beyond earth fluid pump. You have no use to me. Relationship ended with beyond earth fluid router. I'm in immersive engineering. Immersive engineering is my friend now. Alright, and we've got melons growing. I need to actually automate their output and processing, which will take a lot of building. That would be a whole stream in and of itself. But basically, I have the most important thing. Automated oxygen. I should not use a golden apple on this. Hold up. I need a spell here. A certain spell. I need to... should I replace bounce? I think it might be worthwhile to replace bounce. Yeah. Heal. Alright. And now that I'm actually very low on health, this is a perfect time to test this stuff out. Where is the heal spell? Where is the heal glyph? Where is it? I'm able to find all the harmful things very easily. Summon, snare, pull, place block, leap, knockback, item pickup, interact, ignite. There we go, heal. And let's see what a very basic heal does. Does a couple of hearts, and it takes a bit of mana. Okay. So I could reasonably somewhat spam that. So can I just do this to... Yeah, I can just basically do this to just counteract the damage of space. I could even theoretically set up a spell turret to heal me automatically while I'm reloading my oxygen. I could theoretically do that. Yeah, I'm taking basically no damage because of this healing. That's so worth it. So worth it. Although my mana does run out if I just keep on spamming this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. If I do it on a 1, 2, 3 pattern, that will keep me fully healed. However, I will run out of mana. So I need, ideally, a mana regen potion or something to do this. You are now AFK. Suffering in space. Oh boy. The cat noises from my kitty slippers as I just continue taking damage. Clearly hurting. Alright, a little bit of natural regen ought to help a little bit. That's from that eating. I think I'm stagnating when I eat while doing this. Still need another 14,000 millibuckets. Another 14 buckets needed of oxygen. This thing is incredible with the amount of oxygen that it can carry. Yeah, let's amplify the spell once. See how much that does. Oh, that does a lot more healing for not a lot more mana. Okay, that basically like doubles the healing. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This way I have a net positive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think it's purely, I think it's exactly the amount of mana that I'm using. I get back. No, I get more mana back than I'm using. Oh, this is actually perfect. This is perfect. I heal more than I hurt, and I regen more mana than I use. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Oh, yes. This is good. This is good healing. So, as long as the damage per second is equivalent to me suffocating in space, then this spell could theoretically allow me to endure anything. Anything that has a DPS equal to or less than space. Oh hey, my spacesuit is full. Good. Now we can go home. Oh. Not how I wanted to go home. But okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to use the extra ender chest, or the extra rocket in my ender chest to go back to space. I never tested whether the pupper could live in space or not. Dang. That's unfortunate. So yeah, clay. I wanted to get all this clay. I don't need to necessarily grab that anvil. Actually, if I grab that anvil, I can completely recycle it, completely rebuild it. I'll lose no materials. That's actually really worth it. Part chest, you know what? I'll take that with me as well. Alright, ender chest. Yeah, I'll put the furnaces there. Ender chest, there we go. You know, no, I keep that extra fuel bucket in there. Just the rocket I get out of here. Ah yes, the lava farm. The entire lava farm I need to take with me. So, get the clay and anvil in there, because they're just materials that I'm going to end up smelting down. And forget fuel for a moment. Forget oil. Because this return trip is purely going to be on my ender chest resources. I'm not going to count it as an expense in the same way that would be for if I wasn't doing it. For like if I was doing it normally, I mean. So, a couple of cauldrons. No, just take all of the cauldrons. There we go, there's the last one. And all of the pointed dripstone. And I have 2 buckets of lava. That should be enough to restart the farm. And I don't need the cobblestone. I don't need the heads necessarily. I should be good. Although actually I should put the lava back here. And take this lava instead. Because that lava does not actually belong here. So yeah, 2 buckets of lava. That should be enough to reinitiate my lava farm. So yeah, I have what I came for, although I should take a stack of sky slime crystal blocks so that I have more sky slime, because I am dangerously low on sky slime. Slag. Yeah, as soon as I get the crusher set up, sand will not be an issue for me. Nor will all the inventory space that slag takes up. Alright, rocket. Fuel. Yep. I'll use this bucket for lava. Use it for lava because I do need more fuel in the smeltery. Or I can take this lava bucket. Oh shoot, I didn't need to take all those potatoes. Yeah, take that lava bucket and go and get some oil with the last bucket. Because I may as well compensate, whatever word I'm looking for. Earn back what I'm using, which is a singular bucket of fuel. So I need to get back a singular bucket of oil. I may as well, at least. Don't necessarily need to, but may as well. Yeah, a lot of options will open up as soon as I for automation, once I get stuff like the crusher working, and once I get my power generators that I actually like, my actual really good power generators, get those working. Once we have a diesel generator as well as a generator of diesel itself, then it's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. Twitch says I've been only streaming for an hour and 9 minutes. It is lying. I just had to disconnect an hour and 9 minutes ago, an hour and 10 minutes ago. Apparently, yeah. I just like looked up there to check the time. It's not accurate to the time. Well, it is. It is in a way. Because I guess the disconnect was only a few minutes before midnight. So if I ever want to gauge the time, should be the time up there. Yeah, I have my entire spacesuit here. Alright. We're falling, and we've landed. I have the rocket back. Put it back in the ender chest where it belongs. And oh hey, there's a dungeon way over there, isn't there? Is this... No, this is not the last block of the line here. But I need to have hand block at the ready here. What spells do I have here? I have dig on this one. See, I just want to make sure that I get this line from like one of the first times I, built over to this area after discovering that it's not where I land when I blast off from Earth anymore. So yeah, the first time I did that, I did this. I built this long line of stuff. So yeah, here's how I plan on fighting the Wither, is I just like hop around, I do this, I do this, I do some of this, I jump at him and I swing, and then I do that, and try not to fall to the moon, because I will be doing it in the moon's orbit, not Earth's. Which, by the way, I have yet to see any evidence as to whether other entities other than myself do or do not return to Earth when dropped from here. Oh wow, exactly a stack of redstone dust in here now. Neat. I guess what? About to burn a stack of sky slime crystal slime, or sky slime crystal blocks in there. I should probably move the compressor over there to make room for a third furnace to be powered by this heater. Now that I have the oxygen loader up in the other room. See, I think I'm gonna do that. Power the actual thing. There we go. And it's connected. Good. By the way, I have no idea how you would even transfer power using Beyond Earth alone. It has ways to generate power, it has things that use the power, but I have no idea how you would actually transfer it between the thing that generates it and the thing that uses it. Okay, so the lava farm. I can use this room for that. So what we need is some blocks. Okay. And yeah, just another block right there. Destroy another block right there. Free bones. Why not? The lucky rock is so stupid. I love it. Man. And it's up there. Get the dripstone. I still need one more lava source to make it complete. And I need the cauldrons down below here. I want to go and make another room over here to generate source, essentially. Well, I suppose I could do it in this room. How to make a source link. Alchemical source link, there we go. Yes, brewing sand, 2 source gem, 2 gold. Alright, 2 source gem. Got 1 processing now. By the way, ender chest, yeah, I still have fuel in my ender chest. Who knows, the source gem might be done by now, might not. It's not. But it'll be done soon, probably. Although ingots, I have copper ingots. They do not belong in my inventory. They belong over here. Right there. And how much fuel do we have here? How much empty space do we have here? We still have 349 ingots of free space, which is approximately 31 buckets. That could hold almost all of this clay. Oh yeah, by the way, the regular anvil smelting, it will give me, the chipped anvil will give me the full 3 blocks and 4 ingots of iron left. It will give me the entire anvil back. But do I have enough fuel to actually melt this? Oh boy. How much fuel does it need? Melting time, 83 seconds. Lava, it doesn't show me the melting time. Damn. It doesn't show me how fast lava burns in JEI. It doesn't show that here. So fucking close. Damn it. No. 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 I burned all of the fuel. The smeltery is no longer a light source. It's empty. No. Alright, time to go to the Nether Fortress. Time to go to the Nether Fortress and kill blazes. What was the recipe again? Yeah, brewing stand. Brewing stand. I have one. I have one. I know I have one. Where do I have one? I mean, other than the one that's lying around over here. Other than that one. Where do I have one? Where do I have a brewing stand? Where? Did I leave it on Earth? Did I leave that brewing stand on Earth? Oh god, I hope I didn't leave it on Earth. I may have used it to craft something else. Hang on. What else would I have used it to craft or make? I didn't use it. There's nothing else to use it for. Unless... No, it's not that, because... Yeah. I don't know what happened to the other brewing stand. And the chipped anvil is no longer being heated up. Oh god, I sure hope Beyond Earth didn't have the insight to actually think to slow down dripstone-based lava farming in space because of the lower gravity. I sure hope they didn't think of that. Because if they did, oh boy, we're gonna go without fuel for a while. Or I guess just until we find the Nether Fort and go back to the Nether Fortress. We have these electric furnaces here. Is there a way to create lava? Lava. Well, there are multiple ways to create lava, but is there one that would work well? But yeah, there's create with a blaze burner and a mixer. It'd have to be superheated, which requires lava in order to do that. Not much lava. Like, you get a lot of lava for the amount that you use. But yeah, basically, no. I wouldn't consider that as good as vanilla lava farming. I'm honestly kind of surprised they kept that in the mod after 1.17. But I suppose that a lot of the purpose of creates is so that you don't have to go mining basically ever, except for like diamonds. So it does make some sense that they wouldn't remove certain features like that. No! I'm back on Earth. Alright, well, time for ender chest rockets. Not ender chest fuel though. I keep managing to fall to Earth with fuel in hand. Okay. It's some sheer coincidence how I just keep on falling to Earth. I mean, I guess I got the source gems, so I guess I don't need to go back to space right away, because I was going to go back here anyway to go to the Nether, to the Nether Fortress, so I could go and do that. I kind of want to move this entire place onto the top of the volcano, but then that would make it even farther from my space station, so I don't know. Alright. Do not die in one singular crit with my Smite 11 silver hammer. It's not enough. I need to add sharpness onto this as well. I do not one-shot regular undead anymore. This is a bad omen for the Wither battle. Well, hold up. let's stop by the volcano first and check on my potatoes. Potato progress. I've got some more food. A little bit more food. And I have my heal spell at the ready. Okay. We're gonna go to the Nether. Fight some wither skellies. Fight some blazes. You know, be able to summon the wither and also have fuel for my thingy. My smelter. You kidding me? Right here. Right here. Already. Immediately. Alright. Alright, fine. I'll take it. Why not? Why not? Friggin' gassed. Alright, which way do I go to actually maneuver through this delta? I think this is the way. This is certainly a way. I'd be shocked if this doesn't work. See, one of those guys. I found the soul variant of one of those from in the Soul Valley where I spawned. Or rather, where my portal spawned. Alright. That's why it maybe would have been worth stopping by space before coming here. For the fire resistance potions. Oh hey, I should not be wearing my spacesuit here. I shouldn't be wearing my spacesuit. Can I get another piece of armor for my torso? Damn. Well, I'm stuck with what I've got now. I'll be fine. I'll be fine with this amount of armor. I'll be fine with barely a suit of leather armor for protection. Are you Blaze? Give me your blood. Call me Jetstream Sam, because there will be blood shed. The man in the mirror nods his head. This thing one-shots blazes though. This thing might actually be a... I hesitate to say it, but this might actually be better against the Wither than the friggin' Smite 11 Silver Hammer. I really hate to say it, but it might be true. It might be better. Well, I want to check Ted. Yeah. Severing. Show RSPs. Yeah, the Wither itself has a chance to drop a Wither Skeleton Skull if I use this thing. Oh wait, no, I see why it does so well is because of the extra damage while on fire. Yeah, that's right, I designed this thing specifically to fight blazes. It is not designed to specifically be a good weapon overall. It is designed for blazes. Don't worry about the durability, that's just the overslime. Have a lot more durability than it looks like on this armor. And I don't actually need all these rods. Although, can I melt the rods? No, I can't. You cannot melt a blaze rod, otherwise I would not have made this weapon. I would not have made this weapon melt the enemies that I attack. If I could simply melt the blaze rods. I can, however, melt the heads. Oh god, oh fuck. Okay, I see you, other blaze here. Invisible blaze. There we go. Oh man, that heal spell saves. Just absolutely saves me there. The heal spell is the only reason I'm fine with this cast armor. That's even starting to break. Wow. Difficulty 172. Jeez. Fuck. I'm gonna end up fighting the Wither at 200 difficulty. That's insane. That's ridiculous. Alright. What do I have in here? I still have a lot more to go to fill this thing up with the blood. I realize it would be worth it to just build a smeltery around this spawner. And just melt the blazes automatically. I realize that would be very good, very helpful. But that's resources and time that I don't really feel like spending. Oh god, it's a blight blaze. What did it drop? Did it give me anything cool? Didn't even give me anything special. Wow. Can't believe a blight blaze didn't drop a thing. That is stupid. Alright. Nice. Yeah, the thing about this one-shotting the blazes is that it just doesn't fill up as much per blaze. It saves my life to kill them faster. But it doesn't get me as much blood. Not as much bloodshed. So not as much fuel for the smeltery. Essentially. Yeah, my armor is getting hurt. Oof. How much severing do I have? 2? Severing 2. Okay. Cleaver. I want to just see if any particular material would give more severing. If I really wanted more severing, is there any material that could give me that? It's looking like no. No other material can give me that. I can add the severing modifier with like TNT and necrotic bones and stuff. But as far as actually making a whole weapon with a specific material for it, there's not any such material. Alright, less than a bucket left. Crazy the units we're using for this compared to the units used for the oxygen on my spacesuit. Just like parts of buckets versus entire ass buckets. Bucket of oxygen. Oxygen. Yeah, oxygen does not exist as a fluid, so good. It exists purely to fill up the stuff. The oxygen gear. The space. Alright, that's right. Yeah. I hear more blazes. God. Yep, there's an invisible fucker right here. There we go. Man. Oh man, my healing spell is good. Oh. And yeah, less than half a bucket left. A fraction of a bucket is a lot when filling up a suit. 1 bucket is nothing when filling up a space with oxygen. Alright, please, come on. Yeah, I have. Oh, here we go. Oh, this blaze was visible for a moment. Oh, hang on, I have no familiar here. I have no familiar. Let me go ahead and just get, Wixie. Just to throw random potion effects at these blazes and the wither skeletons once I start looking for those. Alright, it's full. I'm done with the blazes. Relationship ended with blazes. Wither skeletons are my prey now. Now wither skeletons are my favorite foe. No, blaze, I don't care. I don't give a fuck about you. I just want some skelly boys. Wither skellies. That's the regular skellies. What are regular skellies doing here? Why so many regular skellies? Give me wither skellies. Give me the wither skeletons. Also give me inventory space. Jeez. Alright, get the cleaver ready. Man, my Wixie scared me. She just appeared out of basically nowhere. Oh, hey! This is a whole chest I haven't looted yet. These melon seeds I'm gonna actually... I don't need them. That's crazy. I never looted this chest. I never went this way at all. Did I? Did I? I hear a blaze. See, this is a whole area I hadn't explored yet. Nice. Crazy. Oh. Alright. The blaze seems to be dead. I think I'm under a spawner. Oh, that's a lot of bones. That is a lot of bones. I hope for school I got a lot of bones. Okay. Alright. Light. Actually, remove that light. I haven't been on there yet, so I shouldn't have the light there yet. Potion of mana regen. Well, let me, it would have to take off the kitty slippers to wear these. Increases movement speed and step height while sprinting. Interesting. Alright, kitty slippers are gone for the moment. Night vision goggles allows the wearer to see in the dark. Do I have anything on my head? No, I do not. I have night vision. Just forever. Just permanently now. And I zoom. Oh boy, do I zoom. More night vision goggles. No use for that. No use for another pair. More potions of mana regen. Wellspring shards. Alright. And golden wing. Actually, the wing I can put in my under chest. And potion. I could take the golden horse armor. More gold. You know what? Fuck it, why not? Alright. I already went there. This is new. Alright. Magma dead. Oh yeah. Now actually dead. Except not, because it bugged out for a moment for some reason. I got 2 heads from 1 skeleton. Why can't I have that luck with a wither skeleton? And that's the end of the hallway. That's the dead end. I hear a weather skelly. I hear him. Where is he? This is a dead end. Okay. Man, where is Wither Skelly? Hold up, is there? Yeah, there's nothing behind here. This is the place that I've definitely been. Have I gone this way though? Oh god. Lots of blazes. Why? These blazes seem to have more health because they're not from a spawner. Is that a thing? Ah shit, I lit up the insides. I lit up a lot of stuff to be able to find my way out of here. That's probably gonna mess with spawning. And I say as I continue to light more stuff up. Augments our arrows of split and pierce. To augment spells with an enchanter's bow. Fireball! Oh, nice, nice, nice. Ignite, explosion, amplify, AoE times 2. Alright, I'll take that. I'll take the obsidian as well. The iron I don't have space for. That's fine. Well, actually, I can just get rid of that furnace. And then ender chest. Carry the skull so that I know how many I have in total. Okay. Oh, cross necklace. Increases invincibility frames. The telekinetic fishing rod again. Okay. Mana regen potion. Oh hey, I have the fire resistance potions. I was like, oh man, I left those in space. I have them right here. Right on me. But I'll take that artifact. Ooh, heart crystal. I have a full 140 hearts. Okay. Tablet of Restoration. Used for rituals. Okay. Yeah. That's all of my inventory space pretty much. As well as probably all of this place. Hold up. Not so fast. Okay. I'm back here again. I see. I see where I am. Alright. hear a wither skelly. I don't see him anywhere. There he is. Alright, come here, bro. Come here, skelly boy. I can't reach you. Alright. There we go. I got a skull. I need one more skull. One more wither skelly skull. One more skull from a wither skelly boy. I'll toss up the coal and start mining quartz. Wanted to start harvesting. I had quartz in my inventory already. No, I had a free spot in my inventory. That's what I had. Okay. Yeah, I can just go on up as high as I want. And quartz is mine. Yeah, I can use hand block as sort of a wall if I want to. And I can destroy it. Alright. Time to just keep looking for wither skellies. And okay, hopefully I run out of potatoes a little bit. Not completely out of potatoes, but like, you know, just to where I don't have, just to where I free up a space of inventory. Just one slot of inventory space. That'd be nice. Oh man, the speed of these boots. Oh. Alright. And mass harvest. Just take all the quartz. I think I have it all. Oh, blight skeleton, regular skeleton. Ah, they spawned because Soul Valley. Okay. That's why there was a whole group of regular skeletons in the fortress. Okay. Now, looks like this was the way for lots of wither skeletons. Or for lots of the fortress, at least. I just needed to go. Yeah, I just needed to go a little further here. And this, I believe, is a dead end. Yes, it's a dead end. With gold, not quartz. Okay. At least I'm zooming. At least I'm zooming doing this. By the way, I'm not sure if I put the Wither and the Wilden Chimera up against each other, first of all, I'm just assuming that the Wither would attack the Wilden Chimera because the Wilden Chimera is not undead. However, if Ars Nouveau anticipated people might do this and had it set so that the Wilden Chimera wouldn't be attacked by the Wither, or if the Wilden Chimera simply just has some undead parts to it, which I don't know why it would, but if it did, then that plan would backfire a lot. That would backfire really badly if I summon both bosses in the same spot at the same time. Hell, it sounds like a high risk, high reward. No, high risk, moderate reward plan. In fact, the reward isn't that much of a reward anyway, because I don't get to experience the Wilden Chimera battle. If it works. Unless the Chimera is somehow stronger than the Wither, but I don't get the feeling that it is. The Wither would probably own the Wilden Chimera. Probably absolutely obliterate it. Probably no contest. If the two would even oppose one another in any way. So, yeah, I'm not really sure. Plus, even if they do fight each other, I'm not so certain that the Chimera would even drop its drop if it's not killed by a player or things that the player summons. You know? I'm not sure that it would work. There's a lot of uncertainty with that plan. So I probably should not go through with that. There's something hostile on the mini-map. Hold up. Oh, this is the area that I just ran through. Is it? Yes, it is. Which is here, yeah. So yeah, I'm back here again. Damn it, I really need wither skeletons. I really need them, but this place is too well lit. Oh, I saw the waypoint beacon was interacting strangely with the spawner. I misinterpreted it as some weird enemy. Like a soul blaze. Man, the soul blazes, remember those from season 1? Oh man, that's a blast from the past. Those things, I love those. Come on, wither skeletons, wither skelly boys. Something hostile around here-ish. Probably up there. Alright, I'm gonna yeet myself. Oh god. Oh, is that cobalt up there? I think I found cobalt. Hang on, I need to mine that cobalt. These are zombie piglins. They're not hostile. Dang it, the red marking on the map really deceived me there. Alright, need to zoom with the goggles. It's really awkward. Really awkward zoom with the goggles. Okay, and harvest the one cobalt. The singular bit of cobalt. And levitate up to the... try and levitate up to there. Eat myself. Yeah, just wanted to check it out. Alright, more cobalt. Yeah. This is not what I came here for, but it's certainly something that I needed. So I'm very glad that I found it. And there's Crimson Forest. Oh boy. Oh, and where I mined, let's just blow it up to, just in case there was any more cobalt nearby. I don't think there was. I don't know. Okay. And back to the fortress. Back to trying to hunt the wither skellies. Trying to. There's a blaze at the end of the hall, an invisible blaze. Okay. And then there's this area with nothing. There's the regular skelly. Alright, stuff spawned there. Sounds like piglins. Piglins are not friendly toward me, and I don't really care about them because they're not wither skeletons. They're not gonna give me the skulls that I need. There's a warped forest that way according to the minimap. I kinda wanna go over there just to get the hot tourist destinations. But that can wait. Okay, I can drink my other fire resistance potion. Nice, good. Yeah, the things I'm seeing on the minimap are magma cubes. There's a piglin there. Yeah, there's just Ziglins there. And if I remember, there was, yeah, nothing up here. Oh, no, there's another floor up here. No, not much. Nothing really. Alright. Back down. There's quartz. I'm level 45. I need to do something with these levels. Man. The lights at each intersection are super helpful for actually finding my way home. And yeah, I remember that's just a dead end. I've explored the entire fortress multiple times over. There's nothing I have not found yet. Alright. The blaze actually hurt itself attacking me. Oh yeah, the poison. It's just poison, it just reduces it to 1 hit point. It doesn't actually kill the blaze. Come on. Come on, wither skellies. Wither skellies, please. Wither skellies, please. I hear one. I hear one. That's right, I can double jump with these roots. There they are. There's multiple. Oh boy, there's multiple. Alright. I'm just gonna kill them, then we'll check the loot. No heads. No heads. Yeah. Nothing. All I need is one more skull. That's all I need. Please. One regular skeleton was able to give me 2 regular skulls. Can I please just get one singular wither skull? One singular wither skeleton skull, please. Man. Yep, that's a dead end. I need food again. Sorry, I just bumped the microphone there. That's blazes. Yeah. What's over here? Any wither skellies, please, 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 please. Nothing. Nothing. Not a single one. I should take some brown mushrooms on here, because I will need those for things like potions. Fermented spider eyes. Crafting ingredient. Yeah, I really should. I probably would have had better luck just scanning the overworld for skulls just used as decoration. I would have had better luck with that, probably. Yeah, that hostile thing is just a light ziggling. Okay. May as well just check for cobalt since I'm out here on the surface. And just take a look. Couldn't hurt. And it's just Ziglins again. Okay. Come on. Yeah, smack down that ghast. And probably won't be able to get its drops, but whatever. I'm just upset about not finding wither skellies. Fuck yeah. Oh man, I got jump scared so I've never been so happy about a jump scare. And now I'm just upset. Now I'm just disappointed. Damn. Oh, hell yeah. Inconvenient timing, but glad there's two of them. Alright. And not a single skull. Why the fuck am I not getting any? Why are there so many of you? What are you all here for all of a sudden? Please despawn so I can have wither skeletons spawn. Man. Dang. Okay. I'm just gonna... I don't know. Go here. Nothing. Go down. Yeah. Hope for wither skelly. There we go. That's a big sword. And he dropped exactly nothing at all. Nothing at all. Not his head, not a sword, not a bone, not a coal, nothing. Nothing, not one item. The biggest buffoon. I hear blazes. I don't care. I don't care about blazes. I don't care. I don't care. I just want you gone so I can spawn wither skeletons somewhere. Please. Man. I have over 140 health. That's my current maximum. 142 health. Why? The Wixie, though, I think has more. No, doesn't. She doesn't. Not more. But not too terribly less. Yep, may as well check. May as well check for wither skellies. I'm sure it's all blazes, magma cubes, ziglins. May as well check. We got a regular skelly. Why? Don't you dare drop your head. Good. Please, wither skellies. Please, wither skulls, wither skeleton skulls. Please. Why is it so hard? Why? Just please. This is pain, this is suffering. Hold up. Oh, that's what elevation speed, or that's what step height means. So I can walk up a block. I don't have to jump to go up a block. Nice. So I only have to jump if I'm gonna double jump, basically. If I'm gonna double jump or levitate. Alright, with the skeletons, please. Why? Please. So I think if I go all the way over there, I think that gets me at a distance where it'll despawn things that were clear in the other area. Other part of the fortress. Yeah, and spawns new things. Like this guy. Please get in here. Not you, I don't need your head. Because, yeah. Don't want to drop the cobalt. Don't want to risk accidentally dropping the cobalt. I'm gonna put it in there. Where my rocket goes. Yeah, this is the way back up. Here we go. The wither skellies are somewhere. I'm pretty sure they exist. They might not exist. It's just hopium. Man. I'm just really hoping that the wither skeletons are somewhere. Alright, it's that I was just there. So yeah, yeah, that's dead end. I hear wither skellies. There we go. Oh shit, am I gonna die to them? Nah. What? Oh, hoglins. Oh god. Oh no. I could die to them though. Oh, thanks for levitating that wither skeleton up to where I can hit him. Alright. Where? Okay, yeah, he got levitated. Alright. I really don't want to have to deal with the hoglins, but I'm probably going to. The heal spell is so good. Oh hey, there's the last skull that I need. Right there on the ground. I don't actually need to deal with any of this anymore. They're all irrelevant, really. I just need to get home. Which means I need to get through that hole. Okay. Give you a smackdown. And a jack of all. Which I really should update now that I have a lot more stuff that I can do. Or I'll fireball him. Yeah. It's not a whole lot of damage there. A guiding bolt. Another fireball. There. At least I cooked him. At least I got to cook him. Yeah. Tasty piggy. And now I can go home. Finally. Finally go home back to space. So yeah, back to the portal. Man, these boots are actually really good, even with the belt of levitation. helping my speed a ton. That is insane. Such a versatile tool. Not the boots, the shoes. The running shoes. Okay, good. That's where I left my chicken. That's where I dumped him. Alright. I don't need the egg. So that's where I'll have my empty hand that will pick up the rocket. Okay, and we go to space. Back into orbit, where we belong. Oh man, look at my night vision goggles. Damn. Oh shoot, I need to actually wear my spacesuit. There we go. I got 2 pairs of goggles on now. There we go. 2 pairs of goggles. And we go into Earth's orbit. Continue facing the same way, the same direction. Start slowing down. And we are landed. No, we're not. What the hell happened there? Why is it just all yellow when I sneak? Oh, the night vision. The night vision is glitching out in space. Alright. Yeah. Maybe I'll make the jump. Yeah, with the belts of levitation, yeah, I made the jump just barely. Nice. Alright, and that's my ender chest rocket. So I'll put that where it belongs. I don't need this one thing of nether bricks. And just toss that into space. It's falling back. It's gonna fall back in again. Alright, we got fuel for the smeltery. Okay. And that means we get to, yeah, we have the cobalt here. I'm gonna go ahead and just pour out the ingots of the cobalt. And I'm gonna be able to use some of it. I will be able to make boots and pants, I believe, of the plate armor. And the boots are gonna be great because, actually, do I even want to make the boots or do I want to make the helmets? I could make the helmet and chest piece. That would be the more protective half. Anyway, I need to let my dogs out. I will be right back. So one moment. give you the loading screen for that. Just like 5 minutes at most. I've returned, and the game has as well. So yeah, we have 9 cobalt ingots. Could have sworn it was crafting with cobalt ingots to make plate armor. Yeah, why? Oh, that was recipes. I hit the wrong button. Okay. That was recipes to make cobalt, not to use it. Okay, so yeah, 3 to make the helmet, 4 to make the boots, 6 to make the chest plate, 5 to make the leggings. So I could either make the boots and leggings, or I could make the helmet and chest plate. Or I could make the leggings and helmets and leave a little bit left over. But now I'm gonna go for the chest plate and helmets. That's the best protective option. I just want this to land outside of the thing, damn it. Alright, that time it didn't even carry my momentum. That's fine though. So yeah, craft. I need chains as well. Chain, I know how to make it the normal vanilla way, but I want to see if there's another way to make chains with the mods. There is not. There's not. You have to make it yourself. Using the straight up normal vanilla recipe. Where iron ingots, nuggies. Oh hey, I got slime steel by accident, which means that I used up the rest of my some seared stone. Whoops. But yeah, I've got the smeltery all the way up to here now, at least. In theory, I could add another 5 blocks to it if I wanted to. Up to another 5 blocks. Another 5 meters, which would be 5 times 20. That would be another 100 seared stone if I wanted to do that. Which, if I get deep into create, I could do that. Because create gives me a lot of automation of... I guess just a lot of automation is what I want to say. A lot of automation of making materials out of nothing. With create, I can basically take a cobblestone generator and make everything short of diamonds with it. Everything but diamonds. Ah yes, Wilden horns. There. Munch crunch. Okay. So let's get the nuggie cast. How many nuggies? 3. Good. And how many we got here? 2. So I'm gonna need what? Uses 5 chains. So I'm gonna need 10 nuggies. I'm gonna need at least 5 more nuggies. Man, chains are expensive. It's ironic that you can't make chainmail, but you can use chains to make plate mail. It's weird. It's how the game works. And yeah, I need the iron for the ingots, for the chains as well. Alright. Yes, that's right. I need to... I can't, like, layer it like I want to. Like, when I craft two different things, I like to try and layer one thing on top of another, so that as soon as I've made the one thing, it's very minimal effort to arrange the recipe of the other, or most of the recipe of the other is already in place, but that is not the case here. Or it's harder to do than I'm trying to do it. It's harder than what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright. So we've got plate armor. Oh shit, I don't have the right shield equipped. Hang on, let me switch my pants real quick so I can get the right shield out of my pocket. I look so like, what's the word? Scientific. So scientific right now with the double goggles. Especially the night vision goggles. Chain drive. And chain gear shift. What are these? I'm quite interested in these. Okay, they relay rotation in a row. Okay. And you can rotate any part of it by 90 degrees. That part is interesting. That part is special. That part is cool. And so the adjustable chain gear shift, what does that do? Alright, so they work like chain drives, except that you can make this double the speed transmitted through it. Interesting. Okay. So basically all of this is more complex ways of doing the stuff that you can do with like the super basic just gears and stuff. But yeah, create is a very steampunk, very just stuff. Why is an arcane gold chain so expensive? It is the same recipe as an iron chain, except that it requires much more expensive materials. Why would that? And it has no use. Why is that a thing? Anyway, we have 1 upgrade, 4 defense slots, and 1 ability for a piece of plate armor. So, let me consult really quick the Encyclopedia of Tinkering on the defense upgrades. So blast protection is resistance against explosion damage, such as from creepers or TNT. Caps at 80% across the whole set. So here's the neat thing, is if I wear a full set of this stuff, I can have multiple different protection enchantments even on the same piece of armor. And they add up across the whole set. So for example, I could have 10 levels in total of blast protection and then have the last 6 levels be in fire protection, if I wanted to do that. Fire protection is just against fire damage, like from lava or blazes. Reduces the duration of fire by 15% per level. Ah yes, there's something special as well, the reducing duration of fire for fire protection, reducing knockback from explosions for blast protection. Up to 60% on both of those. Magic protection is against magic damage such as poison or thorns. Which, that's really obscure. That's really obscure. Like, you would think magic protection envelops a whole lot, but then you go to melee protection, right? You go to melee protection, and that is 8% resistance against melee damage, such as from zombies, swords, and even falling. Melee damage is defined as any damage that is not blast, fire, magic, or projectile, and is not entirely unblockable. So, yeah, that's the thing. So melee damage is basically just everything that isn't defined within the mod. So basically, most things will be melee damage. Most things would be protected by melee protection or projectile protection. Oh gee, real descriptive there for projectile protection. Resistance against projectile damage such as from arrows and skeletons. That is the same thing. Arrows and skeletons. Same. Skeletons use arrows. Thank you. And reduces visibility to all mobs by 5%. Magic protection reduces the duration of negative potions, so that would reduce the wither effect. So magic protection might be actually worth something in the battle against the wither, as well as probably against the Wilden Chimera. I have no idea what to expect from the Wilden Chimera though. No clue whatsoever. I don't even know what it looks like. That's crazy. Turtle shell, resistance when underwater. Dragonborn uses dragon scales. Yeah, I can't really get that. I won't be able to get that for a long, long time. Special defense modifiers. Boost protection in ways other than raw defense. But they are still defense modifiers. Which is golden. Just protects you from piglins so they don't attack you. For some reason requires a defense slot. I mean, it kind of makes sense though, because gold armor isn't very protective. However, if you're comparing it to enchantments, it makes less sense. because gold is so enchantable. But anyway, knockback resistance is a thing used as a whole ass anvil. Revitalizing with the diamond things just increases max health by 1 heart, which is not worth it when I have scaling health that already does that. But it's only for your chest plate or helmet. And that goes into all the slotless modifiers. And if we go to just, upgrades, generic upgrades. Yes, there are armor specific upgrades. Yeah, we only get 1 upgrade on each thing. So it's worth looking at that. But then there's also the general stuff like Diamond, Emerald, Experienced, Fire Primer. Ah yes, I need heads. I need heads to recapitate these to get an extra upgrade. And I will also need Book and Quill, which I haven't done on anything yet. And I'll need music discs. I hate having to use an entire music disc, but I do have the infinite music mod. So not use that on the helmet though. Let's use that on chestplate. Actually, let's check what I would get. What I would even get on the helmet or chestplate. So there's Featherfall, Haste, Item Frame, Knockback, Leaping, Light Speed, Looting, Pocket Chain Respiration, Ricochet, Soul Speed, Speedy, Springy. Or probably what I would actually go with is probably Overforced. But I don't know. Don't know for sure. Oh yeah, and Sticky and Thorns. So the armor upgrades. Yeah, Feather Falling is specific to boots. Not relevant here. Haste. It would be specific to, I believe, probably chest plates. Yeah, on chest plates grants more mining speed per level. Item frame is for helmets. Add slots to the helmet. Multiple slots to the helmet, which will render on the UI when the helmet is worn. Helmet inventory can be opened by interacting with it while holding. The knockback is, I believe, only for chest pieces. Grants 1 knockback per level to all weapons, which launches a mob roughly 2 blocks. Most tools start with 0.4 knockback. So that's quite some knockback. I don't think that'll be helpful against the Wither at all. Leaping is for leggings, light speed for boots, looting for chest pieces specifically. Interesting. Thinking about it. Pocket chain for pants. Allows tool, belt, or shield strap to open the armor UI by interacting while sneaking, without being required to add pockets as well. Okay. Also grants +1 slot to both shield strap and tool belt, allowing a full hotbar swap with tool belt. Wow. Okay. Respiration for helmets, ricochet for everything or just boots? I think that's everything. Yeah, increases the knockback I take. And soul speed for boots, speedy for leggings, springy for everything, which springy I can't do. I don't think it's actually even possible because it requires Ichor, which requires certain terrain generation in the Nether. Actually, no, it would be possible. I'd have to find a geode. I can't find an island of it, but I could find a geode. Sticky, I can't really do that. And thorns, I can't really do that. So the thing that I would do is either looting or something else entirely. Either looting or, yeah, more general one. So yeah, like diamond, emerald, experienced, fire primer, magnetic, netherite, offhanded, overforced, reinforced, soulbound, tank. I can't do soulbound. Can't. Oh yeah, tank just adds. It's not what you think. Tank just adds, or it is what you think if you've been watching previous episodes. Yeah, tank just adds the an actual tank of that can hold fluid. Why would I want that in a chest plate? I might want it in a helmet to increase. I might want it in a helmet to help with a helmet's ability. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at abilities. Soul reinforced, soulbound. Yeah, overforced probably. Offhanded would probably not be useful for any armor whatsoever. Netherite, magnetic. What, magnetic? Maybe. And fire primer. Fire primer, oh, okay. It's for flint and bronze, specifically. Can't be used on anything else. Magnetic, after mining or attacking, for tools, or just passively for armor. Pulls items within 3 blocks toward the player, ignoring gravity. Each level adds an extra block of range. Okay. See that helps, actually. That's a good thing. Although experienced on a piece of armor sounds pretty cool, but not really useful in a boss fight. Abilities for armor: Aqua Affinity, Bouncy, Double Jump, Flame Wake, Frostwalker. It's a lot of boots ones. Pockets, shield strap. There's pants, slurping, snowdrift, strength, spilling, tool belt, unarmed zoom. Check slurping. I was drinking fluid contained in the helmet to perform effects using the helmet keybind, mirroring effects from spilling. Effects may include lighting yourself on fire, potion effects such as jump boost or clearing, status effects like milk. Might be neat, but no idea what it would do. Plus it requires searing stone, which I have none of. Although I do have clay, so I could make more. Snowdrift for boots. Leaves a trail of snow, yeah. Strength for chest plates. Oh man, if only I had those. Oh man. Yeah, spilling. And boosts attacks with special effects, or in counter attack when applied on a chest plate. So if I were to use a chest plate with spilling, then that would do things. Unarmed attack allows applying modifiers to boost the damage of an empty hand, and allows punching with the offhand. Ah yes, unarmed attack allows me to add modifiers that would normally go on a weapon, and just put those on my empty hand. And unarmed attack is probably the ability that I would go with for my chest plate, considering there's not a lot of other options for that. Strength would be really good, but can't. I just don't have the materials. See, I put in the harmonious on the chest plate. What is it? 2 leather, 2 string, and a diamond. Shoot, I need hemp to get the string. Unless I can get string from elsewhere. String! Pretty sure I need to go to Earth to get hemp to make the string, though. Or to kill spiders to make the string. I might be able to kill spiders in space. This is where exploring that would come in handy. Alright. We're going over there. Yeah, space looks different with night vision. With night vision goggles. Remember that, kids. Don't go to space with night vision goggles. Oh yeah, if I drop too low, I'm on Earth. There's not really much, if anything, to explore here. There goes my Wixie. Yeah, I think I can put blocks under the cobwebs. Maybe. Some of them, at least. Let me try again. You know, I can. And then I can... I got rid of the break with shears. Alright, where was break? That was it. There we go. Okay. And I can get that string. There we go. There we go, I got string in space. I just got string in space. Oh. And there's a whole another dungeon over there. What do we got here? Good stuff. Good stuff here. All good things. How much space do I have? I have like no space for anything whatsoever. I just threw away my gunpowder. How could I possibly have done that? Why would I ever do that? That's a big mistake there, throwing away gunpowder. How could I? Wielding spikes, they're not useful. They're actually quite useless for me. Blink rune quirk. Quirk, yeah. Quirk adds these runes, which you can use to make your equipment shiny, as if it were enchanted. So honestly, that's really good. That's really nice. I'm gonna toss out the cobblestone. I can generate that with vanilla methods. That's 3 minutes of mana regen. I'll swap out for the 8. There we go. We get mob spawning here. Zomboys. They're pretty strong. Pretty strong. Is there an invisible one? No. Oh hell yeah, Wixie shards. Warp impact, projectile blink explosion AoE. Oh god, this is something that I can't do. Or can't do on my own. So the spellbook is actually quite helpful. You know what? Let's destroy this spawner. There. And I should take the scrap. Yeah, I should take the scrap. Glow trap. I already have glow trap, I believe. Yeah. Slimy seeds. If only I had slimy dirt to plant those on. Starbuncle shards, nice. But the Wixie shards and the warp impact, oh man, those are all too good. Too good to pass up. Nether warp block, you know, I don't need that. I don't need that. Oh, by the way, blaze rods. Shit. That could have been bad. That could have sent me back to Earth. Yeah, blaze rods I don't need. Or blaze rods I keep in my ender chest. Let's just put that back. What do I have that I can't toss? Oh hell yeah, we got a music disc. I can just put bones in there. But I need the music disc, I need the Wixie shards. Damn. Damn, that's a lot of stuff that I need. I can't really carry. Well, I don't need this soul sand, do I? No, I don't think so. I don't need those glass bottles. There we go. Alright, yep. I have looted this place. That could have been bad. Right. And we just zoom. Do I fucking dare? I fucking dare. That spell is dangerous in space. I've yeeted myself outside of the build limit. Well outside of the build limit of space. There we go. Now at least I'm within the build limit. That one time I did that, and it was actually uncontrollable. Like, I tried to place blocks below me. I didn't use the belt of levitation. I really should have. So I yeeted myself so far up that I couldn't build until I'd reached terminal velocity. By the time that I was able to actually do anything. And so I was just going too fast to actually be stopped by my own stuff. And I just fell through. Back down to earth. Yeah, that spell is deadly in space. You really heat yourself. Yeah, we got our little boy here just taking a nice nap. And we got shards to summon a Wixie who is not my familiar. Have a blank rune to color as I wish. And to use to make something shiny. Like the potions. Like how the potions are shiny. Mana regen potions. This one's 3 minutes, that's 8. That's 8. That's 3, that's 8. I can melt all this diamond horse armor in the smeltery. And I can get diamonds out of it. I'm about to get 21 diamonds. Right? If I were to crush it in the crushing wheels, it'd give me 1, maybe 4 diamonds. But here it just gives me straight up 7 molten diamonds. per horse armor. I love it. It's insane. I get back everything that went into making it, even though it can't be made. 2 blocks, 3 gems. One, 2. I love this. 3. And last block. So I essentially got 24 diamonds out of that nether fortress. And that's just today. That's just this trip. The first trip I got another 7 diamonds plus. But anyway, the string, it was going to be, yeah, unarmed attack. 2 string, 2 leather, and a diamond. There we go. And we put diamond on here, so it goes from 7 armor and 2 armor toughness and 1 knockback resistance. I didn't realize it has 1 knockback resistance by default. That's interesting. 2 8 armor, 2 armor toughness, and 1 knockback resistance. Which I believe is equivalent to a netherite chestplate. Just the durability is a lot smaller. And if I were to actually apply the netherite to it, I'm not even going to look because it won't show me the actual stats. And I can't anyway because I don't have netherite to apply. Yeah, it goes from +2 armor to +3 armor. Nice. And then add over slime. Yeah. Give it the capacity to have over slime. That does not hurt the stats of the equipment whatsoever. Because it's armor. It's not a tool. It's armor. It can't be made with slime. So adding over slime does not hurt it. Same durability, same armor toughness, same knockback resistance. Same number of upgrades and defense slots. It costs me absolutely nothing. I'm gonna make this harmonious. Let's go ahead and... should I make diamond leggings? Diamond boots? And try and enchant them? In some way? Or not? You know what? I'm gonna change the title of the stream on Twitch. Change it from boss battles to boss prep, because I don't think I'll actually get to the battles today. Because I only have like half an hour left that I can continue streaming. Oh yeah, I was gonna do emerald on both of these. Or was I? I think I was. But now I'm not sure. Now I'm not so sure. Especially for the diamond. Or for the chest plate. Because the chest plate, I can add sharpness. Or I could add smite. So that I could have fists that the wither fears. I could make the wither scared of being punched by me. But not as scared as it would be of being smacked by this freaking silver sledgehammer with smite 11. Fear the melon, fear the silver. What are all of the slotless modifiers again? Slotless that give a bonus are draconic, harmonious, recapitated, resurrected, and writable. Alright, so harmonious, recapitated, and writable, those are feasible to get. Resurrected, what is that? Ah, yes, end crystal. So gas tiers do have a use after all. Excellent. So I should go back home and get the gas tiers that I left. Or I keep saying home, but it's Earth. Or it's not my home. It's not my home anymore. I've moved on. Oh yeah, I was gonna check if the doggos can survive in space. They can. I've found their new home. But the final question is, can I sleep in space? I'm gonna have to look that up. Or try and find and ask the devs. So, overforced. Can I do overforced? Let's see, slime steel reinforcement, or just search reinforcement. Slime steel reinforcement requires 3 nuggets per piece of reinforcement. 24 reinforcement for a level of overforced. It's incremental, can apply part of the input for a partial effect. So basically, 48 slime steel reinforcement would be, divide that by 3 and you get the number of ingots that I need. So it would be 16 ingots of slime steel to put a level of overforced on both pieces of plate mail. How many ingots do I have in there? 3 blocks, 5 ingots. Yep, I've got plenty. I would need the obsidian to be able to do this. I have... Hold up. Go to the fuel refinery. Dump out that oil. It'll fill up there. I have lava ready. Although I do need to actually change this to a source. So I need to go back to Earth to get the doggo, and what else? What else did I need to go to Earth for? forget what resource, but it was something. I also golden horse armor. I can melt into 7 ingots. Nice. Or I could crush into maybe... Or I could crush into approximately 3. Approximately 3.5-ish. If I had the crushing wheel. But I don't. And I don't want it. Alright, slime steel. How much do I have free here? 35 buckets. Yeah, I've got a lot free. I can see a lot of liquid there. But there's still a lot free somehow. Yeah, it looks like it's almost full, but it's got plenty of space left. It's insane. Ah yes, it increases my step height while sprinting. So I have to actually be sprinting in order to step up a whole block. This gold, I don't know what exactly I'm gonna do with it. I guess just put it away. So it's not in the smeltery, waiting to be alloyed with whatever alloyable metal I smelt in there. Yep. So now I'm actually curious what a jeweled apple would do if I hold up. Arcane gold. How much arcane gold am I able to make with 16 Mandabator dust? That would be 8, right? So that would be, yeah, only 8. I could make 1 enchanted golden apple, but that would, I'd lose out on being able to actually do important stuff with this. Which, did I? No, yeah, I brought my dark stone. Oh, I brought the part chest. That's right. I brought the part chest. Oh, give me my chest plate. Alright, so yeah, this is how I have this organized. The cast chests can go over here because I don't need to access the casts at the same time that I'm accessing parts and materials. I don't need to access it all at the same time. I can put that back up on there. I don't need to use emerald on these yet, although helmet I might want to use emerald. So I should put the garden cloche away. And I threw away the melon seeds that came with it, which was kind of foolish, but... So if I were to place it there, it would interfere with that wire, I'm pretty certain. So That was, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's all the pipes there. So I could just move. I could move the oxygen motor to there. And there'd be, but then the garden cloche would be in the way of the oxygen loader's wire. Or it would be in the way of both wires, actually. So that would be not good. The obvious solution here is to just build more pipes. Hold up, I want to see what's on the bottom of this. I can't see what's on the bottom of this. Oh yeah, I could see what's on the bottom here. So on the bottom here is what looks like item input. Yeah, item input. Why? Why would it be item input though? And yeah, that just lets me rotate it. Okay. So I can't have it take its fluid input from below. This looks like my best bet for getting it to work properly with everything else is to place it here. And then, yeah, it has the water. I just need to get the dirt and the new melon seeds in there. Holy shit! It's made a lot of melons. Ah, fuck, I can't put melons back. I can only take them out. Yeah, I could squash these on a metal press. Or I could have creates a saw blade thing. Crush them. But yeah, basically, I gotta actually make the melons melon like that. It's a thing. It's a whole thing. Alright, there we go. Get dirt. Kidding me? I hate this wires. I hate that room. I hate the wires in that room. There's not really a way to do it better. But yeah, I hate it. Let's see, what can I do? What was I going to do? Oh yeah, dirt. Dirt for the garden cloche. I only needed one. Okay. Just up and on up. And we got melons growing here too. Actually, we don't, because we don't have electricity to there, but well, soon enough. We don't need these two generators. They're not going to anything right now. So I'll just go ahead and put these, give these power. And yeah, now it's really difficult to move. So now I've got a lot of melons being produced. A ton of melons. In fact, I'm really tempted to switch this one. Switch one of them to potatoes. Fertilizer seems to stabilize that. Actually, I have no idea if it even is stabilizing, or if it just fluctuates all over the place. Alright, let's get oxygen again. It's, you know what, I'll do this off stream. I'll do this later. There's no need to do that now. It might, I think it's gonna refill slower now that the power is shared. Now that all of the power is shared between all of them. I really should switch to higher voltage wiring, honestly. Considering the fact that I'm putting all of the electricity into one line and then splitting it again. I don't actually know how it works. I don't know how electricity in this game works. Actually, I don't know how, like, a lot of specifics about how electricity works at all, but, like, yeah. Whatever happened to the spare cauldron? I think I put it in the magic room. Yes, I did. And I was going to make an alchemical source link in that room as well. I don't have the cobblestone for that anymore. Let's see, I'd need lava and water to make cobblestone. Wouldn't you know it? There's lava right there. I'm gonna do it, this way. Hold up. This way. Nah. Over here. This is the way that I'm gonna do it. So I got lava, got water. And I dig. Oops. That is not the way to do this. My bad. I fuck up at the cobblestone generator. Oh boy. Oh no. I really messed up the cobblestone generator. Oh no. At least none of this is flammable. At least nothing in the ship is flammable. I guess my Wixie is She's fire resistant. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do this really. Hold up. So nah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to actually like straight up build a channel. I'm not good at making cobblestone generators, apparently. Hey, I got a new way up here. Nice. Okay, keep it away from the trees. Alright, whoops. So we do it a long channel here. Build a long channel. I run a bit faster than I might want to. Okay. Long channel. I'm gonna need, yeah, basically water at one end, lava at the other. And get the lava water. And we go up. I almost fell in the lava there. This is too long. That might be too short. Actually, no. I think that's just right. I think that's just right there. Shy-chan, hi. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. You're raiding me. Oh, hi. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. How's it going? I'm just doing some comfy block placing, making a cobblestone generator in space. Don't mind the yellowness. That's just night vision goggles being weird. Hello, welcome. Hi, Shy-chan. Hello, Gaming Giggles. Thank you very much for raid and the love. Thank you. What was I doing? I made the cobblestone generator. I needed the cobblestone for something, yes. But yes, welcome. Make yourselves comfortable. And yeah. Take whatever you want in the fridge. It's yours. Put magic stuff there. Yeah, sure. Ah yes, spell books. Reminds me of the fireball. Right there. Yeah. So yeah, what was I gonna do with the cobblestone? Ah yes, that's right, alchemical source link. It's gonna make the brewing stand for that. Easy Yep. I need the gold still. So this should be right, I think. Yeah, there we go. Nice. First try. And I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do with it. Just that I'm gonna put it here. Go and get the Wixie charm. Not the Wixie shards, but the charm. Summon a Wixie. Oh yeah. We got a cute little Wixie here. And she'll make potions for us. I don't know what potions I have her make, or what materials, or how to farm it. But once I start getting that started, she'll be making potions, and the potions will be filling up the source link with source, and I just need a jar, and the jar will fill up with more source, and I can use that for a lot of magic stuff. So yeah, the magic stuff, such as summoning a boss. Yeah, the Wilden Chimera. I need to check how exactly that goes. Whether I need a source jar for that, or whether it just happens. Tablet of Summon Wilden. So without augments, it'll summon a random variety of Wilden monsters for a short duration when augmented with a Wilden spike, horn, and a wing. This ritual will summon the Wilden Chimera, a challenging and destructive monster. Note, if summoning the Chimera, this ritual will destroy blocks around the brazier. So yeah, that is, performing rituals, you put the tablet on the brazier. It doesn't seem to say that it requires any source, it just, wait, if a ritual requires source to operate. Okay, this one does not. Good. But yeah, we'll be able to summon the boss, pretty soon. I don't think I'll be able to get to it today because I am running out of time. But thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the raid. I think... If I can remember something that I was doing, I'll do it. Ah yes, the main thing for the stream, getting these puppers a new home. So I'm gonna go back to Earth, get the last doggo, and we will come back with 2 dogs. Ah shoot, I should not have taken that. Oh, okay, I can put it back. So we'll go back to Earth, get the other doggo, and get some oil as well. Any other resources I think we need. And we'll come back and bring the last doggo to their new home on the space station. Bye, space. Going back to Earth. The rocket doesn't seem to be going very fast. I feel like it normally goes faster than this. So yes, back to Earth itself. And we're falling. We're in the atmosphere. Just descend at a safe pace. No. And just land right on top of this stack of landing gear here. Take the rocket back. So yeah, we go and get the doggo, get the oil, slap down the rocket, fill it with fuel. It's filling up. Go get the oil. Alright. Just yeet myself through the air. There's the oil spill in the ocean. Cleaning it up one bucket at a time. And do I have room in here? Yes, I believe I have room inside the matting to take a full 3 buckets. We're cleaning up the ocean, isn't that great? And back to the portal area. I still have yet to make this a proper building. It's still just, for now, just a collection of a couple of portals and a rocket. So we get the last pupper, and we get... I'm gonna leave the bed here. I'll maybe make them a new bed. Yep, that is the regular ender chest for in case I die and lose the spell book that lets me access it. Any other resources around here? Yes. These are actually pretty important. The test dummies themselves, as well as the mage robes. Pretty good stuff. Don't want to leave it behind, but I have no idea how to actually pick up the test dummy. Because it... Oh, okay, shift click. Okay. Nice. With an empty hand. Shift click. Okay. I'll leave one here, actually. Leave one here in the warehouse. Because, you know, we need the warehouse for something. I do need all of this stuff in space, though. For making essence. Oh god, blood moon. Yeah, easy way to deal with a blood moon. Pro tip, if you ever have a blood moon in real life, just go to space, forehead. Just go to space, 5-head. Just leave the planet. Yeah, I should take, those skeleton skulls. That'll be helpful. I still need one, I still have one more bucket that I can fill with oil. So yeah, there. just yeet myself into the ocean. Feel yourself beset by hordes of monsters? Just go to space. Just leave. Ray Alexis, thank you so much for the follow. 9 minutes ago, sorry I'm late seeing that. I don't know why the sound on my alerts just isn't alerting me. Do I not have sound alerts on? I might not have sound alerts on. I might need to fix that. Sorry about that. But yeah, thank you. Welcome aboard. So yeah, a bunch of mobs here. Bunch of undead, especially. And going back into space. Shoot, I need an empty hand. I need not even necessarily an empty hand, just an empty something. I should have the wither skulls in the ender chest. There we go. Although I also need some soul sand. Or soul soil. One of the two. Oh, this is empty, right? Yeah, this is empty. I see an ender boil. And I'm gonna mess with this ender boil. Oh boy, Skeleboys. Skelebros. Oh boy. Buff Skelebro. Yeah, these undead are not fun. And the creeper, yeah, I wanna put my kitty boots, my kitty slippers back on. I'm back here again. They just yeeted me into the portal. Okay. Well, the kitty slippers are on. Creepers will not mess with me. And the Enderman's gone. Okay. Well, so much for that. But yeah, soul soil. Get some soul soil and then I'll be on my way back to space. Bring my boy home. Bring home the little pupper. And where is that gas? Oh, it's right there. Stuck already. Cry for me. Cry. Didn't cry. Or did it? No, it didn't. Okay. Oh, right, gas tears. That's one thing I needed. Okay, so I need... How much soul stuff? I just need 4, right? I just need enough to summon the wither. That's what I came to get it for, right? And the soil works for that, or does only the sand work? I'm gonna get the sand just in case. Because I don't remember if the soil works for summoning the wither. But yeah, I need to pick up the gas tears that I left behind. I need to mess with that Enderman. Okay. Come on back. Come on back over. Where'd you go, Enderboil? Is that you? Is that you, Enderman? Or are you a different Enderman? That's a different Enderman. Now I've got two after me. And I'm wearing my space suit. Okay, and now a spider's falling as well. Alright. I am filling up the cleaver a little bit with each hit, getting a little bit of molten ender. So that should help. I don't technically need to finish them off for any reason, I don't think. Oh god. Now there's Skelebros, now there's Wilden Stalkers, yeah, the Wilden Hunters, there's everything. Okay. I think I have half a bucket of molten ender. I'd prefer to get some pearls as well. One of them died. Excellent. I can't pick up the pearl. Why? Why? Alright, I can just finish him off with a spell. There we go. Get the pearls. There we go. Now I have everything I need. Oh wait, no, I need to go back and get the gas tiers. That's right. The gas tiers, and then we're good. Gas tiers, then we're good. Where did I put the gas tiers? They are in... They're in this chest. There we go. And then we go to space. Bring our boy home. Full fuel. And blasting off. Look at all that landing gear over there. All that landing gear. And now the blood moon sets, so I actually dealt with the entire blood moon. Well, not the entire blood moon. I went to the Nether for some of it. But I dealt with a lot more than I planned on dealing with. I cannot eat while in the rocket, apparently. I had to shift click to eat. But pressing shift would get me out of the rocket, and I would fall back to Earth, and the rocket would continue up into space without me, with no guidance of where to go. Alright, back into Earth's orbit. Oh fuck, oh shit. There goes a rocket. There's a reason I keep one in my ender chest. There goes an entire rocket. I meant to do that to slow down like I do with the belt of levitation. Completely forgetting that that only works if I'm not in the landing gear. And that the landing gear uses space to slow down. So basically I had a dumb. But here we go. Here we go. I brought my boy home. we have our puppers a new home. They are finally free. They're finally safe. And that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. If you've enjoyed, if you're new here, feel free to follow here on Twitch, leave a like and subscribe over on my YouTube, and you can follow me on Twitter for updates on schedule and random shit posts, whatever I want to do. And yep, thank you so much for watching, and goodbye.